Welcome to the Fugazee podcast. I'm your host, Cooley.
And I'm your co-host, Ease.
Tonight, we got four lovely ladies on the show talking dating and relationships. Let's go. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we can box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. Terrible. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Tonight is Saturday, October 11th. We got a few links in the YouTube description. First link is going to be for the members. So if you like the podcast, you want to support the show and continue to watch it grow, click the first link and become a member, man. We got 3 tiers. First tier is gang. Second tier is hitman. Third tier is mob ties. You join any of those tiers, you are welcome to the cookout. The next link is going to be for one-on-one consultations. If you want to speak to me personally, in private, book a consultation, man. I coach men and women on dating and relationships. I do media and marketing coaching as well. So yeah, hit me up if you want a consultation. The next link is going to be for the Clips channel. We post clips daily. If you don't have time to watch the full, I think the last stream I did, like 2 streams before that, it was an 8-hour stream. So if you don't have time to watch an 8-hour stream of debate night or like a 3-hour stream of the girl show, subscribe to the Clips channel. We break things there to about 10 minutes to 30 minutes long in clip format for you. Then we have all of the social media accounts. If you're not following us already, hit us up on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X, and you can speak with myself or my team if you want to get in contact with us. Hit us up there. All right. Ease, you got anything?
I just moved to a loft, so I'm a little excited about that. So I'm a little tired from moving all day and driving all day. But other than that, I'm here, ready for y'all. We're going to have a good time.
Real niggas don't get tired, man. That's feminine. Only women and children get tired. What do you mean? Tired? What? You don't have time to be tired, Ease?
This nigga Cooley. Cooley is a robot. I swear, this dude do not get tired. He don't sleep.
Listen, man, you got to work. You got to work. Okay, ladies, let's start with intros. Start with you. Name, age, and where you from?
Name's Taylor, resurrection year 33, and from Philly.
Taylor, you said something 33?
Resurrection year.
What that
It
mean?
was the year Jesus died.
Resurrected.
Jesus died and resurrected.
So I was like super excited about this age. I really was.
Okay, she said resurrection. Okay.
Resurrection.
Resurrection year, 33.
I guess
okay.
God came back when he was 33.
Jesus.
Jesus
My fault. Jesus.
is God, though.
Yeah, but God was there the whole time.
Jesus was too, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get into that. Let's go with, what do you do for a living?
I manage a back office department for a financial institution.
Okay, cool. And relationship status?
Single, newly, but yes,
Single. How long have you been single for?
since July.
Okay, since a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
Who broke up with who?
I left
You left him?
Mhm.
How long was that relationship for?
a little over 2 years.
Okay. Why'd you break up with him? What do you do? Or what you do?
I mean, I don't want to say blame anybody, but I just think I ultimately realized after a lot of transformation, prayer and all, I just think we had different paths for life or different plans. And I think in the beginning we thought that they aligned, but in the end, I guess not.
They said turn the mic up.
Turn my
Okay.
mic up.
Whose mic? Her mic?
Who's mic, chat? Oh, speaking to the mic too.
Speaking
remember?
to the mic, maybe.
Oh, better?
Speak
yeah.
into the mic. Yeah, they were speaking about you.
Oh.
Let me just make sure the audio's good. Yeah, no, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not
Speak
bad.
louder.
It's not bad. You're good. That was a vague answer. You kind of was like, we kind of had different plans. Everybody says that. Keep it no Fugazi. What really happened? Or like, why'd you really break up with him? Like, what was it that you was like? Because if you think about it, you was having sex with this guy for 2 years, right? So why would you want to like stop having sex with a guy and you got to start all over? You got to like, find someone else that you're attracted to and build that chemistry. So it must have been something, like something specific. Give me one thing.
Safety and lack thereof.
Safety in the sense of a financial.
Financial, physical, emotional. Yes.
That's a whole lot there.
A whole lot.
All right,
Well, I mean,
let's
I
go
feel
with.
like one kind of begets the other too. You know what I mean? Because if you break one of your trifecta of trust, it kind of starts to fall into the other areas, and I think it kind of spills over unless, you know what I mean, it's reconciled properly in the right way. But
Let's just keep it real. This nigga was broke.
Long story short.
He wasn't broke.
no,
Okay, so basically,
I'm not gonna knock him, just because we're apart. Like he worked and all that, but I just
but you said safety. So safety, do you mean like security, meaning that you didn't see a future with him?
right.
Like,
I think he said a lot in the beginning, but when it came time to put the work in, investments, money going in right directions, and like truly planning for a future, like a secure future, I just don't think that the follow through was there.
yeah, his money was. He wasn't financially mature.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, that's what she likes to hear. But over here, he was broke. She ain't want to call him he was broke, but yeah, he was broke. Fair enough.
No bread.
And then let's go with fun fact.
Okay. What's a fun fact? I can't even think of one.
Anything that's unique.
Okay.
Any fun fact?
My son has my name.
Your son has your name?
Wait, what's your name?
Taylor.
Oh, you named your son Taylor.
So that doesn't mean.
Is it spelt the same way?
He's
So
not
what-
a junior though.
Yeah,
That's
so what do you call that then?
So he's Taylor James. So I call him TJ. But
Okay.
yeah,
Shout out to TJ.
yeah. Shout out TJ.
Okay. You want to do a bonus question, man?
Bonus
Think
question.
got anything for the bonus question?
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
2 months from being 18. Yeah, 17.
17?
Fair enough. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
My name's Athena. I am 37 and I'm from Texas.
Shout out to Texas. Yeehaw.
Shout outs to Texas. And what do you do for a living?
I clean houses. I have a little homestead farm, and then I like doing podcast.
Nice. Clean houses, like doing podcast, and you got a little farm, you said? Mm-hmm. Cool. What part of Texas do you live in?
The DFW area, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Okay, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And relationship status?
Single for almost 2 years.
Cool. Okay, almost 2 years being single. Let's do, that was easy. Let's do fun fact.
Fun fact, I homeschool my son. I'm an Orthodox Christian. Yeah, fun fact.
Okay, 1 second. Why are they saying the audio is horrible?
For almost 2 years.
Yeah, I got
So, it's people spamming the chat. Hey, mods, get the dorks out the chat. If they're going to keep on saying something is wrong with the audio, when you know the audio is good, ban them from the chat. Because they just trying to mess things up by saying that they're disturbing the podcast by saying that the audio is bad.
Yeah, somebody said they could hear it just fine. So, all right.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm removing him.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Illuminati Lex,
Yep, and
you're getting removed. Dork. All right, sorry about that.
Maybe it's his audio.
What was the fun fact?
Orthodox.
Oh, yeah, Orthodox.
Orthodox
Okay.
Christian, and I homeschool my son.
And you homeschool. Okay,
so
nice.
have you dated anybody since you've been single, or been intimate anybody since you've been single?
No, I mean I've gone on dates, but no.
What are you looking for? What kind of guy? Black, white, Hispanic?
Someone that doesn't exist.
Someone that doesn't exist. I wish most girls would say that because a lot of the type of dudes you girls want don't exist. For them. They really don't. I love that answer.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You gonna ask the bonus question?
That was the bonus.
Oh, that was the bonus question. All right, fair enough. Let's move it right along. Name, age, and where you from?
Paulina, I'm 23. I'm from Philadelphia.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I own a beauty salon.
Nice. How long have you owned that beauty salon
Right now I'm going into 2 years, but I've been working before for a while.
Okay. Cool. Relationship status?
Single.
Single? And how long you been single for?
Well, for a long time. I've never had like a serious long-term relationship.
Like ever in your whole entire life?
Well, I did, but it was not anything I would say. Of course, I'm 23, so
You're 23.
I didn't experience this. I'm keeping my options open.
So you had one. So you only had one boyfriend, or?
Yeah.
And how long was that again? What'd she say?
It was like for a certain time.
For a certain time. So it wasn't too long. I got it. Okay.
Oh, you had one boyfriend, you said?
That was like a relationship, yeah.
Okay. Cool. And so you said you own a salon. You're only 23 years old. Who funded this salon?
Me.
You?
Yeah.
You worked.
I started early.
Look at you. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
but I did have help from my mom. She really was a big push in my life, where she guided me. Of course, she helped me with like setting things up, with like accounting and things, because I used to work in her beauty salon. That was a small salon, and then I expanded it.
Okay, so what advice could you give women who do hair and would like to own a salon? Like what kind of good advice can you give them if they want to follow in your path?
You just need to work hard and be just excellent at what you do and not give up.
Hold on. Give me one or two things they should do.
Something specific.
Very specific that they can do to start the journey of opening a salon. Like maybe have good credit or save a certain amount of money. Obviously, they got to get their license. I get that. But after they get their license and they're certified.
You need to start and have a license, because we started small, and now I feel like I completely doubled. In just 1 year, I doubled all my sales. I doubled all my clients. And I started really small. And if it's going this well in just 1 year, and we started very tiny. It was like a very like small studio, just like one salon chair, and now we have like 12 stations, and like we have like returning customers, like over 100 reviews on Google, and that's just like in that short time in my new space. But I did bounce around in a couple different places just to learn and see where we settled, but it's a long process.
So get your license, gain some experience. And if you're a beginner, start off small, then work your way up.
However you can, however it's reasonable. Okay. I always went above what I could at the afford, and then I just kind of make it work.
All right.
Any more questions, Ease? You want to do
fun fact?
Fun fact.
I'm from Ukraine.
Ukraine. I could tell by the accent you were from somewhere. And how long have you been in America for?
For 13 years.
13 years. Okay, you're 23. Okay, so pretty much almost half and half. All right. You want to do a bonus question, man? What's the one you asked her?
What did I ask you? Oh, how old were you when you lost your virginity?
No way, I'm not answering this.
Good answer.
That's a great answer.
You got a different bonus question?
Will your parents allow you to date outside your race?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom is Ukrainian and her husband is Colombian, so.
But like he's talking about like a black guy.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
We live in America.
I know where his mind was going. I'm like,
All right.
All right, fair enough. And moving right along, name, age, and where you from?
My name is Sierra. I'm 24 years old, and I'm from Niagara Falls, New York.
Nice. Niagara Falls, isn't that near Canada, right?
Yep, right across the border.
Right across the border. Have you ever been to Canada?
Every week.
Every week. She's like, yeah, I'm right there all the time. Okay, fair enough.
I told them all it's more important to visit the Canadian side than the New York side. So if you ever want to go like be a tourist, go to the Canadian side.
Go to the Canadian side. All right. And what do you do for a living?
I own a laundry business, so I do laundry for like mothers, elders, people who work a lot, people who are in school. I also clean Airbnbs, and I do fresh pressed juices, sea moss, stuff like that.
Okay, nice. Ease, you always trying to get some fresh juices, right?
We were just looking at it.
Yo, are you selling any?
Yeah.
You should have brung some.
I
for
know,
us.
you're right.
Yeah,
I
come on. You
should've.
ain't think about us?
All right,
What's up?
so why don't you
I
let?
had a long drive. I don't know if it would be good by the time I got here. In my defense,
Fair, that is.
So where can people
could have
like
packaged it in the cooler,
you're
though.
right.
That's true too.
Yeah.
I could have went the extra mile.
She
You could have. You could have.
Go ahead.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So where can we go and purchase this sea moss you hold?
As of right now, I don't have like a website set up, but basically just reach out to me through the DM.
Through the DM?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to share that or not, or is this up
Well,
to you?
my Instagram is vegan C, but the E's are threes. So
Okay. So VEGAN.
V3GAN
V3.
period C33
Got you. All right.
because I am a vegan. So yeah,
All right.
And relationship status.
I am single.
Single. How long
Whoa,
you been
whoa,
single
whoa,
for?
whoa, whoa, hold on. You hesitated. Who's the dude?
No, there's no dude. I hesitated.
I ain't sense a hesitation.
You
This
hesi-
nigga sleepy. Once I said relationship, she spit it right at me. Maybe you saying something I don't need. Let me know, Ease.
She was like, single.
Oh, the reason for the
Okay,
breath
so it
is
was a
because
side nigga. You thought it was a sneaky
I'm
link in
like,
there. Okay,
look,
Ease is
nah.
sensing something. Ease is
My
sensing
spidey
something.
sense was tingling. a little
Okay,
bit.
go off, Ease. Go off.
what you sensed was the desire to not be single. I don't take pride in. I'm single. I don't take pride in that.
Oh,
so that's
okay,
what you
okay.
sense. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Continue.
Hey, slide in the DM. She is single and she does not want to be single, chat. All right, and when was your last relationship?
In November, it'll be 3 years ago.
That was a long time. How old did you say you were?
24.
24. Okay. And yeah, normally we ask those other questions like for you when it was like a recent breakup. Because you're probably wondering like, wait, why aren't they picking on anyone else?
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah, but yeah, normally we ask those. But since it was so long ago. Okay. And let's do fun fact.
I've driven across the country both vertically and horizontally.
So you drove from the East Coast to West Coast,
And from the top of the East Coast to the bottom
Yeah,
of the
bro.
East Coast.
but where, like Midwest down to the.
From Niagara Falls,
Okay.
which is all the way east, all the way to Arizona, and California, which is all the way west.
And then from Texas
And then-
or where?
No, from Niagara Falls, which is all the way up north as well,
Yep.
all the way down to the tip of Florida, which is
Oh,
Miami.
that
Okay,
way.
okay, okay, so-
but not the middle of America.
That,
Okay.
yeah,
No,
that's why I was like
the East Coast. Sorry.
Okay, this on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
East Coast. Okay, cool. And a bonus question.
Bonus question: have you ever taken a Plan B?
No.
Okay.
I sensed the hesitation there a little
You sensed
bit.
the
Yeah, a
hesitation?
little bit. It was like
See,
a
my
thought.
spidey sense was tingling,
That
but
one was
I
a
thought,
good. That one he was right.
Okay, so
that was like
got you. 'Cause I-
Fugazi or
I
no
didn't want to say
Fugazi?
nothing, but I didn't want to be
No
called
Fugazi.
spidey.
No.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, I
did.
used to be on birth control until I learned what it did to me, so I never.
Yeah, birth control's not too healthy.
How many ladies are on birth control?
Not allowed.
Show of hands.
Have you ladies ever been on birth control?
Oh, so only one.
In my defense,
Okay.
the doctors told my mom to put me on it at 11 years old to regulate 11. I was not sexually active at 11 years old, but I got my period early at 9, and they said to regulate it, that she should put me on birth control.
you got your
that's bad
period
advice.
early at 9. Was your father in your life when you were 9 years old?
I mean, he was never like active, but I knew who he was.
No, but because of study, I was just reading some studies the
There
other
was a
day.
correlation.
Yeah, the correlation is it shows that single mothers without the father being at home when they're raising daughters are more likely to get the period early.
I've
When
never heard that
fathers are around, they get the period later.
Is that
More
because-
Like they start
testosterone.
puberty
we
later.
share
More test-
estrogen.
Yeah, more
Really?
testosterone in the house.
Yeah,
right?
I think because of more testosterone, I guess even the masculine presence around the house, you know what I mean? So,
No, my father was in and out of
The
jail
woman out of
oh,
alcohol.
okay. He
and
was-
an alcoholic before he passed away to alcoholism 2 years ago. So,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
So no,
I was just asking to see if, the study was true.
That's pretty cool. Though.
I do want to say something. They also tried to pressure my mother to put me on birth control. My father was like, absolutely not.
Yeah. The presence of having a male in the house.
Because they tried when I was like 14. And my father was like, no.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I was never allowed. I almost died from a blood clot when I was 16. So they were like,
you cannot.
not no, but hell no.
Yeah.
Okay. Ease. Actually, we'll start with the ladies first. Ladies, any questions or any topics y'all want to start with before we
When
get...
did y'all lose your virginity?
Yeah.
Oh,
We want to know. Let's know.
well, there's no birth control for men.
Yes,
Just
there
a
is. What is
vasectomy.
condom?
Well, I mean, like, it's not the same as the pill,
Yeah, we
but-
don't mess with your hormones.
Ease,
Yeah.
you want to rock, paper, scissors, shoot? Who answers first?
Rose,
I
Y'all
got
gonna
you.
say
You first.
no?
I was 16. I lost my virginity to a girl who was a virgin also. So we both lost our virginity to each other.
That's beautiful.
That makes it better.
But 16 is young.
Yeah, I
really
was
young.
16. She was 15 going on
You're from
16.
the city, though, right?
Yeah.
City. It was
Yeah.
weird to them that I was 15 and still a virgin. I got very much made fun of for that.
Yeah.
Like, do it younger. I felt like comparatively, I lived in Jersey and Philly. And Philly, people move quicker.
Yeah, I got made fun of a lot for being a virgin
Yeah,
till
you do.
I was a bit older. But yeah.
Okay, let's move it right along. Any other questions?
No, you didn't answer.
Oh, I
You
didn't.
thought.
I thought I wasn't supposed to answer. I thought we was moving on. I'm a
Are you running from
godly
the question?
man. We don't fornicate unless we're married. I'm joking. I was 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's too early.
Oh yeah.
Hey, my cousin lost his virginity at 13. So.
I feel like men are generally younger. What I hear, like, the age.
It's debatable.
Heard.
It's debatable.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's debatable. It's debatable. But any other questions? No, that's the only question you had? No other questions, ladies. Okay, well, let's get to the first. Chat, get the likes up in here, chat. Don't be a ninja watcher.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah, click that button right there.
So we found out that all three of us either are homeschooling or have homeschooled in the past, and she was homeschooled as a kid. So I
Yeah.
just wanted your guys' opinion on homeschooling moms
Homeschool moms.
or homeschooling in general.
So homeschooling for boys specifically is actually a great thing. Boys tend to do better being homeschooled compared to being schooled in the classroom. Not saying that they won't be able to learn or pass or whatever, but but based on statistics, boys tend to do way better when they're homeschooled. Women, do very well being in class because they're great at just paying attention and cooperating. Not saying that's a bad thing, and just following directions and following the rubric and doing what is asked of them. They're very great at that. That's why a lot of them do well in college and stuff like that and
I have to
graduate.
agree with that. I could not do college on a laptop. I had to bring myself
Yeah,
to
same.
the classroom
Yeah.
for that discipline.
And the reason for that is because the school system is created for women. It's not really created for men. Men, we kind of young boys, we learn better with doing certain activities,
Life
like the short recess, 30 minutes. No, boys need at least 2 recess, maybe 3, and extend it out a little bit. We need to exert our energy and then come in the classroom and learn. And it's boys just learn a different way as well. But I think homeschooling is a good thing.
Yeah.
For both girls and boys, I think is a good thing, especially with the school system being so feminized and just it's more of indoctrination instead of education. So
Amen.
yeah.
Boys
And
also-
funny, we all have boys.
Yeah, we do.
Boys get a testosterone boost from ages 4 to 7. That's why it's harder for them to just sit down. And when they're in the classroom, they see little Susie and Katie sitting nicely. And so they're essentially emasculated at a very young age, being compared to women, having women being made to be superior than them. So I would never suggest anyone to put a a boy in public school.
So at what age should a boy, no, how long should a boy be homeschooled?
I'm one that just went from home
'Cause I
for 5.5 years to public school.
Let's get to the
I let
super
them
chat
choose.
question. We got one that came in real quick. We got Tyga sends in $20. He says, thought exercise for the ladies if time permits. Name one thing women can do that men can't. Should women do that thing? Don't just agree with the woman next to you. Think, ladies. No, he says, thank you, ladies. Cooley. And dark skin Lloyd Banks. Said you a dark skin Lloyd Banks. Appreciate the support, Tyga. That's a good question. So, ladies, name one thing women can do that men can't, and don't use the same answers. Try to think. And let's start. Well, who wants to go first? You go first.
Bear a child.
All right, I was
Honestly.
you got lucky.
I know. That's why I wanted to go first.
Yeah.
That's about the only thing.
And what about you?
I guess be feminine. I don't know. I didn't think about it too much. Yeah, guys can be
We got
feminine.
guys that are
Yeah,
feminine.
there's a
Some
lot
they
of
shouldn't
feminine
be,
men.
but they could be.
Some guys can even look more like
They
girls.
can try to be.
That's true.
The girls.
Every world. we live in.
Okay, you got anything else, or you want me to go to her?
Go to her. I'm gonna think.
Okay, what you got?
I mean, outside of having kids, I don't think there's much that women can do that men can't do.
Okay.
Like, I mean, they can be good supports, good helpmates, but I mean, a man could still do those things. So, yeah, outside of that, that's why I was like, there's
why I had to go
one
first.
thing.
All right, what about you?
I think there's a couple, but of course men can do things just like we could do things. Like we can go, pop herniated discs if we want to go do a man job and move a bunch of stuff, but it's going to affect us differently physically. I personally think that women are mentally more fit. Men are physically more fit, and that's why we work in tandem so well. Like a woman sitting home, being a stay-at-home mom all day, that's why you don't see a lot of men doing that, because it takes a mental toll. Just like you're not going to see women on oil rigs because it takes such a physical toll. Like, can we do it? Yeah, but were we designed to? Not so much, in my opinion.
I thought of something.
You want to say something?
Yeah. So if you look at like single moms versus single fathers have a better outcome than single mothers. So men are very good at raising. They're actually better at discipline. So in the earlier stages, they need that nurturing and caring, but in the older stages, they need that discipline. It's really important. So women aren't as good at disciplining, and women tend to be less consistent. And I would say that women tend to have less mental strength than men. So
She said it,
agree
not
to
us.
disagree.
She said it. We didn't say that. She said it.
What's your reasoning behind women have more mental strength? I know you gave one example that, women are in the home while the man is working, but that doesn't really demonstrate how the woman has more mental strength, because I would say that women are at home and the men are working, because women really don't want to work if they don't have the, if they have the option not to work, they would choose not to work.
Amen.
So with that being said, I don't think that they're in the home because they have the mental fortitude better than the men who deal with the kids. So what's your reasoning that women have more mental strength, or what's the word you use? Mental what?
What did I say?
I don't remember what
I
you
think
said.
it did
Something
say,
like
like-
mental,
Mental strength.
Yeah.
It could be.
Whatever,
It could be
like
bad. Yeah,
mental
yeah.
Limits. Yeah, same thing. I think we have more mental adversities. You don't. Again, I hate to bring it back to child rearing, but this
Yeah.
is our core of what we're here for, right? So if I'm child rearing now, I'm dealing with hormones. My hormones are spiking every month because I have a menstrual. So, you're fighting more against your hormones, your physical. And then I think, like we were discussing earlier, having a baby, the postpartum, I've experienced it with one of my sons. It is the darkest days of my life, honestly. And I think the mental strength it took to get up each day and still care for a child. And then I work from home, and I was a homeschool mom, and I was a stay-at-home mom, and the monotony. The monotony is tough. You guys get to go out, socialize at work. I know it's hard, never ever taken away from that, but you socialize with adults. We're like cartoons. So it's like, I guess that monotony and like you feel like you lose your identity in it. So I feel like each day to wake up happy and like go get her and be the best mom you can be. I think we just face a few more challenges mentally with that.
So okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that, women have more mental strength. The word strength you're using is to say that they can handle more things at once, or like, how are you formulating the strength part?
Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, here's a good statistic. How much, I don't know the exact number, so I'm not going to call it out, but it's a big difference of how much a man's brain shuts down when he sleeps, where ours doesn't, because we got to hear our babies and things like that. So adversity breeds strength, right? We're starting further behind the start line than you are.
Yeah, but one would say that, well, the man that can sleep through, kids crying and sleep through a lot of crazy noises, that's a lot of mental strength. The person that can't sleep through it, they have mental weakness. They don't know how to relax and be calm.
Well, it's
Our
the way
babies
we're
need us,
designed.
though.
We're designed that way to be aware of our babies,
Yeah, so with using that, right? Because I'm trying to get some understanding of how you're utilizing the word strength to say that women have more mental strength than men. Because I would say that women don't have more mental strength than men because women are higher in estrogen and they're also higher in trait neuroticism. So estrogen, you're going to feel more emotions. Higher in trait neuroticism means that you feel more negative emotions per unit of situation than the man, generally speaking. So let's say if, a situation happens, the woman is more likely to have a negative experience per situation. So with that being said, since the woman feels more emotions, and she's more likely to have a negative experience with her emotions, I would say that she does not have as much mental strength as the woman. That's why I wanted to know, how are you, utilizing the word strength to say that the woman has more strength? Because I would say that the person.
for you.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I got a bro analogy for you.
All right,
Ready?
let me hear it.
Since we're all in the gyms and training and all that, right?
Yeah.
What do you need to get more muscle? What do you need to be stronger?
You gotta work out more.
More resistance.
More resistance. Yeah.
Adversity breeds strength. It's more resistance. It depends on the person's character if they're going to take the negativity and let it build. Because in a lot of storms in my life, I still look up and thank them. And that's why I'm ultimately blessed. So that depends on the person. That could be any type of person. But I think day to day, to keep that house running, all the doctors, most men, when you have that experiment, what's your kid's doctor's name? What's your kid's teacher's name? What's your kid's best friend's name? It's usually the mom that stores all that information.
Yeah, but if we look at it from a general perspective between men and women, right, on who has more mental strength, the world was created by men to give women the privilege to feel comfortable and to live comfortable in. Like, women live a much coddled life than men, generally speaking. One, we are all put on this planet to reproduce, to procreate, right? You don't have a burden of performance on you to reproduce, meaning that once you hit, your legal age, you are born, basically you're born with your sexual attraction, your sexual value. Men have to go out there and create our sexual value. So therefore we actually need to become attractive in order to reproduce. You just are, and you can reproduce. So you can satisfy your natural biological propensity by just being a woman. For us to satisfy... Well, I'll let my plan. For us to satisfy our natural biological propensity, which is to reproduce, we have a burden of performance. We have to become better. We have to become more attractive so the woman would, find us attractive and have sex with us, because women hold the key to sex. And what was your question?
I said, what do you mean by sexual value?
Sexual value. So sexual value is the opposite sex being attracted to you sexually.
So you're saying for us, it's already there.
There's always going to be someone that's going to find you attractive and they'll want to have sex with you, but it's not the same for men.
I think it's the other way.
No, like, think about it. If a man is overweight and he's, lazy and he's not asserting himself and trying to become better and just maybe playing video games all day, he's not going to be attractive. Statistics show a third of men is either a virgin or haven't had sex in a year between the ages of 18 to 30. So this would just say that, well, there is a burden Like women are,
Like letting themselves go kind of idea.
yeah, well, women are celibate like by choice, right? Men aren't like if homie people ain't celibate by choice. If you're a man and and you say you're celibate by choice, I mean maybe 0.1% if you're Nick Fuentes and you say that you're waiting for marriage or something like that. Who knows? Or you're gay and you're trying to hide it, so you're saying that I'm celibate by choice,
Or you're
something
following
like that.
Christ.
Well, there's actually
Even
a
if you're
trend.
following
My
Christ,
question next.
that's the one, but that's a very, very small minority of
It's
people.
trending
Yeah.
though. Young Christian conservative men staying virgins until marriage is trending right
I wouldn't even say
It's-
virgins, but even people who've already had sex but go celibate after that.
Yeah, it's a trend, but what I'm saying is the biological urges that men have, we want to try to go out there and satisfy those urges.
You're saying
You
in your
ladies,
instinct, you would just
yeah,
go
like
out and do.
you ladies are women, so you don't understand the male's perspective on how the testosterone works and how we get horny and things like that. Yes, we can have some, outside influences of Christianity, some morality that can supersede our nature, but generally speaking, right? Generally speaking, that morality does not supersede the nature of a man. He will want to go ahead and satisfy that nature to go out and have sex. But I'm saying that most men, the people that are celibate, like they're involuntary celibate. They're incels.
They're
men.
going against their
There's no
natural.
really women that's an incel. That's no such thing. Right?
Right. But women still have those desires, and I would say that sex
Amen.
is that sex is so readily available to women. It's almost to the same degree that it is for men with corn. Like they can, the way that men can watch corn is the way a woman can
can get
download
sex.
an app and like 30 minutes later.
But there's biological differences between men. So yes, we know that women do get horny and you have sexual urges and stuff like that. But it is not the same. It isn't as potent as a man. Like trust and believe. Like even during the process, like hypothetically, say if me and you catch a vibe, like you would have to you get turned on like a light switch.
Yeah.
Like it's a slow dial knob, like a slow process, like do to turn you on, right? But a man, like, listen, like it's a light switch. It's immediately,
Like a
right?
on-demand water
So
heater.
now, even if you just think about the attraction trigger to arousal, right? There's a difference between men and women. Now, if you put that on another level, as far as in order for you to have sex, you need to like the man to a degree. In order for a man to have sex, he don't gotta like you at all.
You gotta have a wet hole.
Yeah, you don't gotta like you at all, right? So yeah, you may get like there's different. Our biology is different. So yes, you may get horny, but not to the same extent as a man. So yeah, I just think the switches work a little bit different.
No, that's real because young boys who don't even really have any knowledge of sex, they wake up with boners.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like women don't wake up like they don't even know what they're thinking about when they have a boner. It's just their biological makeup. So I don't think women wake up like that.
It's primitive.
Yeah, I mean, I think that a woman can wake up moist if like she
Well, no,
has
yeah,
a
for
dream
sure,
or something
for
like
sure.
that.
But
like
boys do that like.
But I
every
feel like
day.
we would
Yeah.
have to know about all that first. Like you said, like even when they're uneducated and completely innocent to the idea, they still have those physical
Yeah.
reactions
Yeah.
that they don't understand, but we understand, you know?
So now, just to wrap this up and bring it home, when we're speaking about the differences of men and women, and we're saying that you say mental strength, since the world that you're living in right now, the entire infrastructure was all built and maintained by men. 99% of inventions, the microphone you're speaking in, the cameras that's recording us, the lights, everything, these buildings, these four walls, right? All been created and maintained by men. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you Google it, women haven't built in history, they haven't built a building. Like, they haven't actually went out there and got the material. I mean, like a modern day building. They haven't actually went ahead and got the material, built the material from scratch, and then built the building. They would use material that's already built And then most women, if they are involved in the building process, they're more like an architect or some design or stuff
More
or something like that.
clever
Yeah,
aspect.
like you're not really building nothing, right?
But it
So
still all adds together. You still need both.
yeah, it still
And dare
adds
I
together.
say, how
But
often have we been lied to about when a woman did or didn't create something? Because there was a long period of time when women would create things, weren't allowed to go get a patent or a trademark, and their husbands would take the credit.
well, I would say like if a woman
so
did
history
have
has
to,
lied to us too.
well, yeah, but we don't really have anything factual. We can only speculate on certain things. But I would say this: if a woman had to build a building or a house, she wouldn't want no man living in there. To be independent. Oh, I built this house. I don't want you coming in this house. Like she would look at it like, oh, generally speaking, especially in today's day and age.
No, I
right?
had a mom like
These
that. We don't
women
need
would
no
be like,
man,
I don't
but
need no man. I done built it myself. So why do I need you to come in here, right? So I think that when we're speaking about mental strength, and your example, your analogy was to say, well, since women go through so many adversities, it builds up. It's like muscles. They're always going through things. They're always flexing and
Very
building
good.
resistance to this muscle. I would say men, we build up so much more resistance in our muscles because we actually have to go out there and become, we have a burden of performance, which means that it takes more mental strength not to break down because we need to go out there and become something just to procreate. You don't even have to do that, and you can feel your feel your biological propensities. So yeah.
I don't think that's. I can say that girls can do the same thing as well. If they want to get the correct partner that they're looking for, they also have to build themselves up. You can't just have everything in front of you just because you're a girl. Then you'll get this. But if you build yourself up, then you can get up there.
So, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They mostly preserve their worth as a woman, like not sleeping
But
around.
you can grow your own worth too. And then
Yeah,
you
but
attract the correct
Men
person.
don't really care so much about what women are earning. They care more about purity, youth, beauty. Those are the things that men value more. I think women, we get really proud of ourselves. And I get it because women aren't typically designed. Well, we aren't designed to go out there and work like men. But because the society the way it is, we do. So we're like, oh, look at us. We're doing something a man is supposed to be doing. So we're proud of ourselves. But men don't care about that. They care about women who are going to, they like, again, purity, youth, like more submissive. Those are the things they want to lead, and they don't want a woman who's more dominant. And
I would
leading.
want someone to lead me, but then I want the person to appreciate for what I built too. And then he could see the difference. And then I would be more
You
appreciated.
build your
If
kingdom
he
together.
asked
Yeah.
What did you say right before she spoke though? You said that
She would want her man to appreciate what she's built also.
And that would attract a much more high earning man.
oh yeah, you said that women have to go out there and work to get the man they want. You said.
Exactly. Yeah.
In,
Okay.
in what way? What do you mean by they have to
Like
work?
you can be very beautiful, but you also have to stand behind something as well, because then that you already have your own. You're more beautiful. Hopefully that
So-
works.
Now, when you say a woman has to, work to get a man and stand for something, can you give me an example of that?
If you want like a high quality man,
Yes. So if a young girl that wants to find a high quality man, let's just say she's 21, she wants to find a high quality man. What advice would you give her to find?
Not advice. What does she have to do?
Yeah. What does she have to do to get that high quality man, in your opinion?
she has to only
To the mic.
she has to only keep her options as high quality. So she cannot date below herself. She can, if she wants to find someone better, she only has to limit herself to a pool of
High status, high
high
quality.
status, high quality men, and
Yep.
then also grow herself.
And what does grow herself mean?
Like grow her own success, her own personality, her own business and earnings.
Yeah, but those are things that men aren't necessarily attracted to. So like, I get what you're saying. You're saying that, well, what you're pretty much saying, well, coolly, like women do have a burden of performance if they want to get a man that they want. And I would say that not really, because attraction isn't symmetrical, it's asymmetrical. So like you having a career owning your salon, good for you. But like, does it do anything for me? Like, I don't care. I don't care if you worked at McDonald's. I don't care if you had a job at all.
I guess it depends on the man. I can't think like a man. I would like to think that one day someone could see, who could appreciate me and see me.
No,
much more
we'll
differently.
appreciate it. It's not about not appreciating it. I'm saying that your career does nothing for a man. Generally speaking, it does nothing for a man. Like, is meaning that it's not going to make you more attractive to the man, right? Things that would make the woman more attractive to the man,
I
because
think
men
it
are.
does.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I think it does.
Well, let me explain to you how it doesn't, and then if you think I'm wrong, let me know.
Okay, I get it. It could be a little bit, maybe for the wrong kind, not attractive.
No,
for the
because-
correct, for me, would be attractive.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like you saying, you're putting men in a category, but it's your category. So like, if it's the correct man, it will. But if it's not the correct man for me, then it won't.
So you're saying like they have a checkbox. In your
So,
checkbox,
I'm
the
saying-
job wouldn't be, but
no,
it would
I'm-
be in ours.
Yeah. So
Right.
so you're looking at it as it is like symmetrical. So I'll say this to you: attraction, the things that men and women are attracted to, is not the same. It's
Well, I don't
different.
want the man that I'm attracted to be attracted to a girl who doesn't have anything going for herself.
So
Okay, but when we can say the same thing, we can say that, well, the man doesn't want a woman, like, basically, it can be said in reverse, but it really wouldn't make any sense because you can't force men to be attracted to certain things. Like, think about this. Like, say if a woman was, like, overweight, she was rambunctious, she was loud, she was masculine, she was non-compliant, she always had a bad attitude.
But she got
and
money.
then she was like, well, I want men to like this type of attitude. I don't want to change. I want them to basically accept me how I am, right? That'd be silly for a woman to
She
say
would
something
find
like that.
somebody.
Well, she would, but she wouldn't find a man that she
Probably
want.
find a feminine.
Yeah, she
in
won't
other
find a man
words-
that she want. But let me finish these, just so don't move the goalpost. Keep it right here. If you want to say something more than this, you can go ahead.
No,
Just
yeah.
don't move it.
No, because, okay, a successful woman has her own money, own place, own business. But the reason why most men, don't really care about that because it doesn't benefit us. And vice versa, if I'm successful, have my own business, have my own money, I'm going to share that resource with you if you're my girlfriend. Because when men have money, and our natural nature is to take care of you, give you the best world, make your life as easy as possible. Vice versa, when a woman has money and she's successful and has resources, she doesn't want to take care of a man with that. So most of the time, most women, in general, they don't date down. They're not looking to share their resources and take care of a man financially. If
But
they
then
do,
a
he
man
has
could
a
trust
small,
me with
he has a
his
small window.
finances. If he can see that I can manage finances, he'll trust me with his.
If she can do that, then that's great.
Like that's a plus.
That's
like,
great.
Essentially, what he's saying is like a woman that's out there earning and making money or has her own business, like it's a plus, right? If she
Yeah.
can maintain her femininity, like it's a plus. But
Right.
it isn't anything that's gonna like put it like this. You two, you have your own business.
She has one.
And let's just like wash it. I'm gonna just make these numbers up. Let's say you make $500,000 a year, right?
It's pretty good.
And let's say you make just $50,000 a year,
You can step
right?
it up.
But she's more beautiful, and like we catch a vibe, we choose
Which is
her.
her.
Now let's just say y'all equally beautiful, right? But who's more feminine? Like who's more like gonna be able to follow my lead? If that's her, we still gonna choose that girl. So the money is like the last thing.
especially if
Yeah.
that man has his own money and he's good without your money, and both you ladies, if you make $500K and she makes $50K, if she's more feminine than you, if she's willing to do more motherly, wifey duties, and if she's more catering and softer, we're gonna choose her.
Choose her. And not only that, like if there's a man like for you, right? So like say if you want a man that's like accomplished, because you're saying that where there's a burden of performance on women to get the man that they want, and most women want a man that's accomplished. But the men that are accomplished, they want a woman that has time on their
Amen.
hands. Like they don't want a woman that is like she's off doing other things and doing her own thing and working her own business. No, we need a woman that can be a helpmate. So
Yep.
like if I'm already successful, I kind of looking for like an assistant. Like
Yeah.
you're gonna come here and make my life a little easier.
You ever see on social media where women who have their own jobs, their own money, make great money, they're usually single, and what do they always say? Men are intimidated by them.
Yep.
We're not intimidated. It's that if we make good money as well and we're looking for a family and all you do is work, you have no time for a family. We don't want our kids to be at daycare, one, because it's expensive, and two, we don't want nobody else raising our children. We want our children to be raised by their mother.
Preach.
So men,
fact.
Maybe a guy who's broke and doesn't make any money would prefer a woman who makes money and has money, but guys who have their stuff together and who makes great money, who makes enough to pay for the bills and for a family, he's not going to want to choose a woman with a career, because 9 times out of 10, she's going to be like, my kids could go to daycare. My career comes first. She's
Yeah.
going to prioritize her career over family. When most women don't realize is that having a job is great. It's not a
Well,
bad
the
thing.
difference is that she don't have a job. So we look at the differences of job and like boss, like you are your own boss. I would say that's because we wouldn't want our woman working for another man. Like if
Right.
we had a choice,
But-
that's better. Just you can do
Right.
your own thing and you can stop
Right.
working whenever you want.
Right, but like women who are a boss or even have a job, they what they don't understand is, you could if you're not a boss, you could be fired any day. You are replaceable. Your boss does not care about you, and if you're sick and you can't take care of yourself, they're not going to do it for you. But your husband will. You know what I'm saying? Your spouse will. If and most women who do work, they just their career is just more important than family. And men who want family, we want a woman that's going to prioritize family. As long as we're
Yeah,
making
generally, and this we're not saying this
Not
is you.
all, not
we're
all.
not saying this is you.
but
We're
also
just speaking
like
in general.
working women are
No, I'm saying it's not so important for me. It's just a plus.
no, but no,
Yeah.
It's
working
not
is
as
good.
important.
Yeah, it is a
because you
plus.
need money. That's like you having a boss. you have-
Anything on this topic though, ladies?
Yeah.
She said because she's accomplished, she wants a man who is equally as accomplished or more. But I think what they're saying and what I agree with is that the only type of man that is going to appreciate how accomplished you are is someone who's less accomplished than you, because then they would appreciate your money because it's going to benefit them.
Yeah.
But if they make the same amount of money as you
Or
or
more,
more,
this
then
is
they
gonna be
don't
like-
care about how
yeah.
much you make, because whether you're there or not, they're still going to live the same
But
way.
if you're able to make time to have a family, if you're a boss,
If you can multitask,
if you can
it's
do that,
good.
then
Let
it's
me
gonna
get to
work
these
out.
Super chats real
Go
quick.
for it.
And real quick before we move on, anything on this, ladies?
Yeah, I wanted to say that the more you earn as a woman, the dating pool gets smaller and smaller from who you get to choose from. And I think he hit the nail on the head when he said women don't share resources, so they know it doesn't benefit them. And I would say that women, when they earn more money, they tend to feel like they have more say in the relationship.
They
and
become more
won't
masculine.
allow
Yep.
their man to lead. They leverage it against him.
Yep, they become more masculine because, well, one, you are working with people all day, every day, so you have to become more assertive. You have to
Yep.
you have to take on a role, and instead of being at home, what the Bible says, tending to your home, making a home for your husband and your kids, you're not focused on that. You're focused on being assertive to people that you meet at your job or your business. And yeah, I think that's a good point, because it also, having that money also makes you more masculine, because you feel like, especially if it's somebody who has less money than you feel like you can control them. It becomes a spirit of control.
The practicality, though. Today's world,
And that's like
we
one of
fell
the
for it in this
curses.
country. We fell for feminism. We have to work. Both parents have to work a lot of houses.
We don't have to.
I'm just saying a lot of houses.
We don't have
up
to.
We
with
don't
it.
have to.
You would have like 2 incomes nowadays. Back in the day when like the man could go to work and provide everything, as long as the wife stayed home, gardened, we had more time to
Well,
garden. so
yeah,
less
generally
stuff.
speaking, though, it does
But
take 2
nowadays-
incomes for a home. Generally, like the woman would have to get lucky and meet a man that's
Or the man would have to work 2
financially
jobs.
well off,
Right.
or the
You
man
know
is
what I
working
mean?
like 3 jobs or
So-
something.
Depends on where
I
you live.
agree there. It
That
should
too,
be
yeah.
that way. That's idealistic. But the way we fell for that feminist movement that was like, hurry up, let's split the family apart, this, that, the third. I was very much raised by a toxically independent woman.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need no man, as my brother's sitting right there. That's real nice. you do need men, you know, but in the same breath, I can understand where
But
you're coming
sometimes it's
from.
not an option.
Because growing up, like, we all have issues. I have issues from my mom staying. I have issues from my dad not being. We all have issues. But what it showed me was I need to work to survive. Now, like, I took care of myself much younger than 18. That's different. But, like, as a woman, I was shown, like, if you want a house and literally the basic necessities, you have to work young, early, and quick, right? So I get where you're coming from there, because it's almost like a security net from us, because when it was all relying on the man, not all the time, like you said, this is in general, but there was financial abuse.
and also
things
what it
like
teach
that.
women, like if you're working or if you're a boss, it teaches you not to shut up. Like sometimes men just want silence. Like you want to come in a home, but you working, so you used to talking to people and asserting yourself. And chick, shut up. Like the woman that's really not working, she's more likely. The probability is higher for her to just be quiet and shush her mouth. But I mean, that's for me at least. But all right, we got Dane started since $20. Homeschooled all 5 of mine, 4 boys and 1 girl. We mostly unschooled, meaning we used minimum curriculum instead of educated through the experiences. Okay. I'm not okay. All do a great job. Two whole degrees. They're 24, 34 years old. Okay, shout outs to you and your wife for homeschooling your children, man. That's pretty dope. We got Dane Snyder again, says in $10. He says, I'm 6'3" and 315 pounds. I'm fat and lazy, but I found a fine woman with low standards and men. 36 years old. Now we're both too old, fat, and tired to leave. Plus, she's still a fine mama jamma. Fun size. Okay. We got, his wife. She sends in a super chat. She sends in $10. I appreciate you. Deirdre. I think I'm saying it right. Deirdre or Deidre, one of those words. I think it's Deirdre.
D-E-I-D-R-A? Deidre.
It's
Deidre or Deirdre?
No, it's Deidre.
I think it is Deidre.
Coolly, it's Deidre.
I think it is Deidre.
It's
I've
Deidre.
heard that
Are you
name
thinking of
before.
Deirdre?
I'm trying to
the
remember.
Irish
Oh
name?
my God.
Well, no, it's the
Oh
way
my
that
God.
Dane sent it to me in a super chat one time. You either spelled it Deidre or Deirdre.
It could spell too differently. It's different.
We got, she says, raised 5 kids, slept like a dead woman. So no, brain wasn't more alert than Dane's. Okay, so she's speaking about
That statistic.
the mental strength. So she's saying that she raised 5 children, slept like a dead woman. So no. Then she says brain wasn't more alert than her husband. Then she says he would occasionally wake me when baby was up because I was out cold. Then she says he hears everything at night, more alert. So for her husband,
We love
He's
Dane.
more
Dane
alert.
got up in
Yeah.
the middle of the night and took care of the baby.
And they homeschooled 5 kids.
God bless them.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dane.
Amen to that
Yeah,
family.
right.
yeah, shout out to Dame. A statistic does show that the woman, well, it was a study. It was a study that was done. It says that generally speaking, the father is more likely to sleep through the baby crying, but the mother is more likely to wake up due to, I guess, the pheromones and stuff, because when the baby cries, the breast milk and stuff like that from the boobs. But when it comes to like danger, if there's like a loud knock at the door or like a big bang, then the man is more likely to wake up and be more alert, and a woman is more likely to sleep through it.
God just thought everything out, didn't he?
Yeah.
I love it. I do. I love
Such a
reading
good
stuff
father.
Like that. Yeah.
We got Chandler Horton sends some $5. Cooley and Ease, keep doing your thing. I enjoy the show and appreciate how organic everything is. Chandler Horton again says, call him Hibachi Ease because he's cooking. We got JB sends in $2, says, shout outs to Cooley and Ease. Keep teaching these ladies. We got Melinda G. She's a woman. She says, a solid panel tonight, Cooley. The kind of dialogue we need, for sure.
Word.
We got Tyga sends in
Appreciate
$10. She says, question to Ease if time permits. Are you a Christian? Question. If not, why not? If so, will you fulfill your duty to our country by marrying the right woman and raising strong Christian sons and daughters?
Tiger got some good questions.
It's to you, Ease.
Yeah, I guess I was raised Catholic. I went to Catholic school as a kid. I did Bible study for about like 4 or 5 years. I'm kind of slacking on it now. What else you say? So will you fulfill your duty and marry the right woman? I'm scared of marriage just because marriages aren't lasting long nowadays. 56% of marriages end in divorce and 80% are initiated by women. So I'm actually scared to get married. You know what I'm saying? If the statistic were different and it was more in my favor, then I'd probably marry. But as of right
You
now,
gotta get married through the state.
right? Oh yeah, I could get married through
You
the
can
church.
find you can find a church that'll do it.
Right, I'll get married through the church. So you know what? Yes, I will fulfill my duty to this country and get married through the church and raise strong Christian children, sons and daughters. That is the goal. So yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, faith and fear cannot be, they can't be simultaneously. Like if you saying that you have faith in God, then you can't say that you have fear that He's not gonna provide you the right woman.
The brain won't let it. Yeah.
You know what it was? It was marrying through the state.
Yeah.
Because if I marry through the state and God forbid, she divorced me, I can lose a lot and gain very, very little. So that's why he got me and was like, marry through the church. So I would definitely marry through the church for real. Appreciate
Yeah, for
So
sure.
what happens there if you
Holding
do?
your men accountable.
Do
I
what?
love that.
So if you have your ideal woman, stays home, doesn't work, provides, gets the kids, and then your biggest fear happens that you're not married through the state and you split. What happens?
Like what happens if I marry her through the church and we still split? Well, I won't be as
Will you still provide?
well, of course, because that's the mother of my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like if she's not doing well, then my kids won't do well.
Love
You
that.
know, so I could hate her guts, but you know what I mean? Because my parents split, and my dad was always there, always helped with
You're
my
a good
mom.
example.
Yeah, he always was there. If we needed money for whatever, my dad was there. So I'd be the same.
That's what's up.
So I think that if the woman leaves, like if she either cheated or she's breaking up the relationship, there wasn't abuse, there wasn't cheating, I don't think the man should be providing for her anymore. I know that, children do better when
You
the
like
mother...
alimony and stuff,
Yeah.
or child support.
yeah.
Or both.
Well, I think whoever it is that's deciding to leave with a no-fault divorce, the person deciding to leave shouldn't get the kids. It should go to the other person. And that would typically mean that the children would then go to the men. Because I think a lot of women, if they were faced with the consequences, that they would stop leaving. Because this is what I hear all the time, especially when I do my TikTok lives and I talk to people. A lot of these men... their woman left them to go find their happiness. And I'm like, what do you mean? How is your husband and your kids not your happiness? So they want to essentially go out to the streets is what they really want to do, and get some strange. And then they break up the family, but then the man is essentially a slave to her. He's got to pay child support and sometimes alimony, all of that. He only gets them like every other weekend, and it's awful what the judicial system does.
So your prescription is basically, well, you think that whoever divorces, they should the babies should go to the children should go to the opposite partner, whoever divorces,
with no fault.
with no fault divorce.
Yeah,
because currently it's no fault divorce.
yeah, mostly.
Yeah, mostly.
The majority, absolutely. Yeah.
Base take. Any ladies disagree with that?
I don't disagree, but I mean, not to get too personal, but I know you said you were divorced. So how did that look in your situation?
So
Wait, before you answer that, who filed for divorce?
technically it was me, but he left. I don't want to get too into it. I was actually corrected by a few men, and they said that in no way me going out and speaking negatively about my son's father, it won't help my son, because one day he might go back and look at the podcast and see everything that I've said,
1000%.
and that'll affect his perception of himself.
You don't got to speak about him, but let's speak about you. So, in regards to, you say that you're a Christian, you're saying that, you know, women should, whoever divorces the man, then the kids should go with the father. Like if the woman divorces, then the kids should go with the father. And then not only that, the woman should not be able to collect child support or alimony. So her question, You divorced your husband. Do you currently collect child support and alimony?
No, my son's father is not on child support. He sends money when he can, but I did not put him. Actually, when we did the split, because he asked me to handle everything, and when we did it, I had to put on there 50-50 custody, even though he does not take his son. I had to put that on there so that he wouldn't be put on child support, because anything else outside 50-50, the state requires me to put him on child support. So I had to put on there 50-50 custody.
Fair. Anybody else want to? No? Okay.
It's crazy how much the state wants you to put your kids on or your child's father on
They want to be
child
in
support.
everybody's pockets.
Yeah. Well, it's because they if a child has no father in the home, which that's why they advocate for child support, because it pushes the fathers out the home. And then if the child has no father in the home, then they're more likely to grow up single mothers or in jail, and then they become products of the government, products of then they depend on the government instead of being people who are living their God-given duties.
Facts.
They end
Breaks
up
up generational wealth too. That was the whole point, because now you have this parent paying taxes, this parent paying taxes, both parents paying mortgage, rent.
Yep.
We teach our children, don't stay home, hurry up, get out at 18, so on and so forth. And this is why there's no generational wealth in this country, because we keep ripping that family unit apart instead of keeping it together as long as they possibly can, you know?
And it's sad that the system is built to do that.
They literally designed it that way.
They want the fathers out the home, and they want the mothers to have their hands out.
Some of my Rams and the okay.
I forgot what I was talking about.
We're good.
As I'm talking about selling my Rams. I'd like one too.
Oh, those waters are cold.
All right, ladies and gents, you should be able to hear us now. Let me just check the live stream, make sure we're good.
Should we all test out the mics and see if they can hear each one of us?
No, that's good. Let me make sure this is good though.
I still want to know about the buttons.
Button?
No, you don't.
Oh,
It'll be better if you didn't.
I'm just gonna go back and watch a video and see what they think.
Yeah, the audio is good. All right, chat. We had to refresh and start the stream. Well, no, same stream, but we had to just like make it because the audio was cutting in and out. So I had to do something.
It happens.
All right, so it's good now. Okay, where were we? I think you were speaking on. Or let's just get to the super chat.
Yeah,
Chat,
let's go ahead.
All right, let's get to the
Keep
super
it
chat.
pushing.
Keep it pushing. We got okay, let's see here. Okay, we got Charlie LeBron says, white shirt, you became the man you want.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
You became the man you want.
I want to apologize for your success.
Well, I mean, you're in a position currently right now where you're good because you're 23 years old. You're super young. You don't have any kids, right?
No.
You got no kids.
You should.
You got your own little business, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, for you right now, it's like, you know, the world's your oyster. You're foreign, so.
But find one soon. It's better to start
Yeah, it's
early.
better.
Hmm.
Listen to her. Say that again.
It's better to start early. Have them babies.
Yeah.
Get married and then have the babies.
Yeah. I just want from one, so he needs to be correct.
Yeah, that's real. Because you don't want it.
I-
You don't want to get married to someone just to have babies. Because then
Right,
being
right.
a single
Yeah,
mom.
I
make
would
sure,
like to
make
stay
sure he's a good
forever.
guy. Make sure he's financially stable, smart,
Hmm.
and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with wanting a guy that's doing well. You know, there's
Yeah,
nothing
nothing is
wrong
wrong with that.
Yeah.
But the part where it's like, look, if the guy's doing well, trust me, he ain't gonna care about that little
Yeah.
business you got going on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That
So
doesn't-
just
yeah.
keep that in mind. So like
Keep
if
your
you're on a
business.
date with a guy and the thing is like if you'll go out on a date with a guy, most guys is gonna be like, they just gonna say what you want to hear. Oh, you have a business. Oh my gosh, that's so great. I love women like that. They'll say all of these things, but they're just like saying these things to have sex with you. They're not honest. So we got to keep it no fugazi. If you go out on a guy and he's being genuine, like, all right, put it like this. If you go out with a guy and he's well off and he's really not looking to smash or not even really not looking to smash, if he's just keeping it funky with you and you speak about your career, he's going to be like, okay, cool. And It's just going to be like
At least
in one
if
ear
I
and
get
out the
my
other.
heart broken at the end of the day, I have a lot of my own where I won't have to be upset about it more.
Well,
You know?
well,
I
I,
think
see
they're
what you're
just
saying.
saying, though, like, if a man is that interested in your career, then he's probably not interested in providing for you. You know what I mean? He should be, okay, it's great you have a career. It shows, like, you're a hard worker, things like that. You have dedication, motivation, but it's not, for us, if a man didn't have a job, I'm not dating you. Point blank, period. If you have too much time on your hands, but, like, for them, that's not a deal breaker with us. If we
Yeah.
don't work, they're not going to turn their back.
But the other
They're
thing
the
I'm saying
natural
is
provider.
like dudes just be lying, right? Like
Yeah.
guys lie because they don't want to mess up the vibe.
Yeah.
Like women, you don't create the vibe. Like hypothetically, let's say if me and you go
So
out
do
on
men only think about like just physically? They don't think
Smashing, generally
they
speaking,
don't
yes.
think anything deeper. No,
no, generally speaking, this podcast was called No Fugazi.
I thought they thought more,
Even-
but I guess I was
Even
wrong.
the saintly men, the saints, the guys that it's still on their mind, like of course they're looking for something maybe more than the guys that just are looking for sex. So there's a distinction. The guys that are Christian, let's say that they got some morality and stuff. Yeah, they're speaking to you. One of the purposes is to have sex. The guys that have some value and stuff and Christian values and stuff, then they're looking for more than that. But they're still looking for box. They're still looking for sex. So the faster you give it up, he's not going to be like, oh, no, I don't want it. No, you throw it, he's going to catch it. Oh, yeah, we out, right? He's running with it. Now, the other side of guys, they just looking for box. They ain't even looking for long term. Like, you would have to actually, in modernity, it's like that's where the burden of performance comes on women. So if you have sex with a man, then it's up to you to add value outside of sex instantly in order to keep that man if you want him. But anyways, I was just saying that most guys lie. So if you hear guys say, "Oh, I love your career. That's awesome," it's like
Yeah,
they don't really
probably
care.
not. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good advice at your age, darling.
Yeah,
But remember, but
It is.
again, it's good that you have a career. It's just as long if you do find that guy, just make sure that you will make time for the family.
Yeah,
That's
for
all.
sure.
That's all. Keep
yeah.
doing your thing.
Personality works a lot though. Laugh at his jokes. Like if you like a man, but
If
he a
he's
little bit
actually
corny.
funny.
But that's the thing. Like
If you like him, you
like
better
if you
laugh,
like
girl.
him, you
You
just
better
laugh.
laugh. If you like him,
Yeah.
just
If
laugh.
I like him, I will.
There we go. That's
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, yeah.
I won't ever fake anything.
But girls are complex with your attraction triggers because you can find a man that you like, that you're physically attracted to, and it even may be some chemistry there, but then you're like, he's a little corny, like, I don't know. Like, Brad used to make me laugh more. And then, so it's like, right? So you're like, I'll just go ahead and like, you're really not going to take him seriously because he doesn't check off all your boxes like the past guys did. So,
I think that's why dating around, like modern dating, is so bad because I'd say more so women, but men probably do it a little bit, but more so women. They make like a Frankenstein man from all the different guys that they've dated, and they build this guy that doesn't exist. So it's not good to date around. And like back in the day, guys didn't have to be liked to get a wife. Now they have to be liked to even get a girlfriend. So that used to not be a thing. That like back in the day, do you think your grandmother or great grandmother liked your father or grandfather, great grandfather? They didn't.
you know why though? Back in the day, without social media, without women having so many different ways to get, you know, this attention, right? This dopamine hit. Like women get the same dopamine hit from men giving them attention, like it's the same as men when they watch porn. So a guy that watches porn, he gets a dopamine hit. He gets like this craving satisfied a little bit. When you ladies get some guys that hop your DM or you're at Walmart and you get a compliment, you get this dopamine hit, that good feeling. That same feeling is compared to men watching porn. So I say all of that to say, you know, back in the day, Pamela, give me an old woman's name.
Margaret.
Gertrude.
Gertrude is Gertrude.
Darla, back in the day,
Margaret.
Darla, right? Darla and Margaret, when Sean and John used to come and approach them.
Frank.
Listen,
Sean and John,
Frank,
oh my God.
they fell in love with Sean and Frank and John, like just by John and Frank saying, "I love you." They would truly like, "Wow, he loves me, Mom. He loves me."
Or a note.
Like anything would be like, it'd be
Smallest gesture.
it would be, the smallest gesture would hold so much weight. But now, since you ladies get so much attention, a nigga gotta fly you out on a plane, give you a boat, give you in a yacht, throw you some bread, make
10
it
racks
rain.
minimum.
I'll take some chicken.
But I feel like back then they wanted the marriage more than the wedding, and now they want the wedding
More than the
marriage.
ooh, bars,
what I mean?
bars. Say that again.
Bars.
Say that again. What they want more than what?
Back then, when like those small gestures, they wanted the marriage more than the wedding. They would get married in backyards, for God's sake. Now they want the wedding, the party, more than the actual marriage.
Hit one of them buttons, bro.
You got to choose the right one.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
I got to see a button.
We got
I was waiting the whole time.
we got anonymous base sends in $5. He says, "A man's money can buy everything a woman brings to the table. A woman's money can't buy everything a man brings to the table. That's the difference." Bars. Understand that? Okay, fair enough. We got JB sends in $2. The audio is going in and out. Yeah, JB, we went ahead and got that fixed. But please let me know if the audio goes in and out again so we can.
Said that when he was fixing it.
Yeah, I know. But if it does happen again, let me know. We got Dane Snyder sends in $20. Appreciate the support, Dan. Dane and his wife. Let's give them a no Fugazi. Dane and his wife is in here supporting OD. And shout outs to y'all. Y'all did join debate night the other night. And Dane was debating. And then also he brought up his wife to debate as well. So that was pretty cool. He says, okay, he said it. He said audio was cutting in and out. Nothing like lying on your back, soothing a crying baby on your chest, skin to skin, with mama at the end of her rope. And as soon as the baby settles down, you feel that warm, wet stream on your chest. Okay. All right, he's speaking about his days when he was, changing diapers and stuff, and basically doing some woman duties. Fair enough, Dan. Fair enough, Dan. We got Zandal sends in $2. She's a woman. And the reason why I say that when women send in super chats, because we don't have a lot of them, but we do have some. She says, "Hey, ladies, what's your definition of submission?" Let's start with you.
Submission. I learning it as I get older. Like I said, kind of weird, I guess, example at first in life, and I've had to kind of unlearn to relearn. To me, right now, submitting is submitting to God and following His will, even when it might not necessarily line up with what I think I want. So pretty much submitting is doing what you got to do, even when you might not necessarily want to, or you think that you have a better idea. It's trusting the bigger picture.
All right, Sierra, what is that's your name?
Sierra.
Okay, yeah. So what is your answer to that? What does submission mean to you, in the sense of dating? Huh?
I don't know if the camera changed.
No, the camera. Yo, cool. Is the camera on, Sierra? Yes. Okay, guys. So what does submission mean to you?
So, I like what she said about submitting to God. The biblical definition. What God's original design is that there's the Godhead, and there's Christ who submits to God. There's man who submits to Christ, and there's woman who submits to man. So that's what submission looks like to me.
We actually got it on the T-shirt, but continue.
Hierarchy.
We got it on a T-shirt.
Yep, cool. We got. Show you later. Yeah, we got a T-shirt that
show
says
me that.
man is the T-shirt that says God over man, man over women, women over children.
Yeah.
Right? That's what the T-shirt say, Cooley?
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't even know that. I want
really
one of those
like
too. Make sure you put Jesus in there too. But,
Yeah. Were you done with your answer? Or do you have more to add to that? I didn't know.
Well, basically, just I guess submission. They didn't speak specifically about woman, but submission in general is that.
In terms of dating.
In terms of dating.
Yeah. But your answer was still good, though.
Yeah.
For dating. So that was your answer?
Sure, we'll rock with that.
Paulina, what does submission mean to you? Now, we're not looking for a perfect answer. We just want your definition of submission when it comes to relationships. So when you think of submission to your man, what does that mean? What does that look like in your eyes?
Complete trust. And just not, there could be some things where there could be disagreements on, but at the end it's always an agreement, whatever it is. It's just trusting that this is part of the process and listening to each other.
Okay.
And just knowing that this is what it is and there's no getting out of it.
Okay. All right, good. And Athena, what is your definition of submission?
Submission would be essentially having your husband's goal in life as your own. Compliance, and then I would even take it a step further and say whenever he does make mistakes, not scrutinizing him and actually encouraging him, because a lot of women will throw those mistakes in a guy's face, and that's not submission. Submission is I trust you, and I trust that if you make a mistake, you'll do better next time.
Because the Bible said not to hold on to anybody's transgressions, because that's not Christ-like. To sit there and hold on to people's mistakes and
Chastise and stuff.
Yeah, that's
Forgiveness, right?
That's not what love looks like.
A lot of women, it's like they want to lead. What's that saying? It's like everyone wants to be a chief, but no one wants to be an Indian. Women have forgotten how to be good followers, and there's no shame in being a good follower. So.
Yeah, actually, that's another thing that I can go back to biblical truth. If we go back all the way to Genesis, where Adam and Eve were created, Adam was created first, and then it was the only time in the entirety of creation that God said, this is not good for Adam to be alone. So he created Eve in a process called Ezer Kenegdo, which basically means he created Eve to be Adam's counterpart, opposite. We see eye to eye. But the problem is, what happened is, to start off, he created Eve from Adam's rib, not from his head. So not for her to lead him or rule him, not from his feet so that he steps over her or tramples on him, but he created her from his rib to be by his side, to be close to his heart, to be safe and protected underneath his arm. So that's why Eve was created for Adam. But what happened was that Eve, she heard the serpent, she heard the enemy, and she acted independently of Adam. She didn't, like you said, like we forgot how to be good followers. That happened in the original creation of humans. Eve went and acted independently of Adam, and that caused Adam to fall short and disobey God's call to him, and that's what caused sin. Yeah. So like, and of course they call Jesus now the last Adam, because the first Adam, he followed after a woman, which destroyed everything. It made us fall into sin, but Jesus has fulfilled that by sacrificing his life and resurrecting. So we don't have to be that way anymore, but it just goes to show that God's original design was for a woman to be led by a man, not for her to lead him, but she was created to be his counterpart. They're equal. We are equal in value, but not equal in function.
Yeah,
you my rib. You are my rib.
Yeah.
And you hit the nail on the coffin when you said that essentially, if a man is having some ups and downs and it's one of his down moments, the woman is there to jump off the bridge with the man, right? The man, that's human nature. The man is gonna fail. He's gonna go through certain adversities that is gonna be maybe a little bit hard to overcome. So you're gonna see the man in positions where it's not so favorable to the eye or favorable to your life situation, right? But I would use an analogy and say, who watches Dragon Ball Z? Y'all look like y'all watching it. Ease watches Dragon Ball Z. Listen, the woman needs to be Bulma. The man is Vegeta. The woman needs to be Bulma. Mm-hmm. And what I'm saying is you can use like a Superman analogy to Mary Jane. Wait, no, that's Mary Jane. That's Spider-Man. Yeah. Lois Lane, Superman, Lois Lane. But I'm going to say Vegeta and Bulma. And
she was bad.
You don't I don't think you ladies understand that even if you went to the gym with your man and he's benching and you're like, come on, baby, you got this. Like hearing that voice, like, oh, that's motivation right there. You know what I'm saying? That's that motivation that a man needs to take him to that next level. So, yeah. But you hit the nail in the coffin with that. And I think I wasn't listening to all your answers, but did they give you good answers? Or?
Yeah, and just in a nutshell, I said this before. Your femininity and you being submissive to a man is your superpower.
Yes.
You being feminine and submissive to your man, just by being that alone, you can get whatever you want out of your man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, that's your strength. It is not a weakness. Women are put on the earth for different things compared to men. But when, like Cooley said, when a man is down and his woman comes to him and speaks life into him, it gives him that boost that he always needed. For example, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the movie Rocky, but in Rocky 2, Rocky had lost the first fight. Rocky had lost the first fight. Adrian was sick, and he didn't know if she was going to recover. She recovered, and he wasn't going to fight. So when she recovered, she whispered in his ear, and she told him, "Win." And he went out there and win. That's why
knocked him out.
That's why that final scene when he beats Apollo Creed, the black guy, he goes, "Yo, Adrian, I did it." You know what I'm saying? So once you go back and watch Rocky 2, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. But God.
Okay, we got Dane Snyder's wife sends in $10. She says Dane really is that awesome, and you know why I say Dane Snyder's wife is because. Listen, man, when you marry, something about we don't use the lady's name.
She don't got a name no more.
Snyder's wife.
Mrs. Dane Snyder.
You're Mrs. Dane Snyder, not Deidre.
Yeah, not even Mrs. Snyder. You are Dane Snyder's wife. That's right. Who you are, right? But she says Dane really is that awesome, and he'll need a restraining order to get rid of me. Okay. And Cooley,
I love that.
You're correct. It is pronounced Deirdre. See, told you.
Oh, crap.
Most people, look, y'all was getting on me, right? See?
Oh,
yeah.
snap.
Deirdre. So she says most people more familiar with Deidre,
yeah.
So I get called that too. Yeah, I knew I was pronouncing it right because she came up for debate night, and I'm pretty sure I said her name correctly.
That's unique.
But you still are Dane Snyder's wife. We got Melinda G sends him $5. She says, at Zandal, submission for me, understanding that the man leads the household. Yeah, yeah. We got the Athena, hold it down. Okay.
Who's that from?
Who's Athena? This is Oh, you're Athena.
Yeah.
This is from the Cerebral.
Okay, yeah.
People inquire.
Yeah, at Keen. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's from that guy.
You know who that
You know who that is?
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
I don't know why it had an at with the name. That's why I'm like, which part do I read? We got Great Win sends in $5. Ladies, agree or disagree? Women will sacrifice her family for her happiness, and a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. Agree or disagree? Show of hands if you agree. Want me to read it again?
Read it again, Cooley.
I'll read it again.
Read it again.
I'll read it again for you. I got you. So agree to disagree. Here's the statement. Women will sacrifice their family for their happiness,
Disagree there.
but men will sacrifice their happiness for their family.
Agree there.
So
I think
also,
they'll both do the same thing if you
Everybody's-
guys are on the
they
same
both could
page.
do
Like
it.
it's your children.
Yeah, but that's the thing. This
and
is
your
why
family and like that's not
you either
me.
agree with the whole statement or don't agree with it from a general perspective. We
Yeah,
know
general.
that they're
Not
Not
about you
individuals.
or us
Yeah.
specifically,
No, I'm
but
just thinking
in general.
like women, but I also see a lot of men sacrifice their happiness for the greater of their family. But I feel like women do just. I don't know. I just feel like when you have a family,
Well, no,
it's rough
well-
for a while. Like,
well, we
it's
know
rough.
that that's not the case from the woman's end because they initiate 70 to 80% of the divorces, so they're not really sacrificing their
Yeah,
family
but a
for their
man's
happiness.
Never gonna want a
But-
divorce.
so
Well, that proves the point. A
He
man,
just want to do whatever he wants to do outside, but he wants to keep a wife at the same time. That's why they don't want to get divorced.
well, I mean, besides the point of saying he wants to do whatever he wants to do, the simple fact that he just won't
Why would he
divorce
want to
the
get
woman.
divorced? Why? When he has a girl in the house and he can do whatever he wants outside.
The reason why he won't get a divorce because the courts always favor women in divorce. Women always get the money, the
She's
house.
fed up with him doing everything that he wants to do.
Even if a woman messed up. And
No, you know what? The reason why the man doesn't get divorced, you can put a stipulation in there. Well, the man isn't going to divorce the woman because he gets to go outside and do whatever he wants and da 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 da. No, men, generally speaking, right? There's studies on this. Most marriages are sexless marriages. So women, they don't even do one of their primary duties, and men still stay with that woman. So even when they don't get sex from the woman, they still do not divorce the woman. But if the woman isn't happy, she's very likely to divorce the man. So this essentially means that men are just more loyal than women,
to add to that,
right? No, what's your take on that, though?
It could be both ways. I think it's equal on that.
You think it's equal?
They could leave each other for their own desires.
But here's the thing. If I know you can, but from a general perspective, though, right? So like generally, we even have the stats that show that
I think there's
women.
good people and there's bad people.
But look
and
at
there's probably
Athena's
more
case.
bad people.
He left, but she had to initiate.
But okay, I see what
You
you said.
know?
It's like people have wrong intentions. So those wrong intentions show later in the divorce.
But with the statistics, this would mean that women are the ones that normally have bad intentions, and
A
Yeah, and-
good
That's what that would show.
example. A good example for what he just said. I was getting to know this girl, right? And she said she was married for like X amount of years, but they divorced. I said, "Who divorced you?" She said she divorced him. I said, "Why did you divorce him?" She said, "Because he cheated on me." So I said, "Hold on." So I'm pretty sure you weren't perfect in the relationship. So what did you do wrong? And she said, "Well, I had a job and I was always working a lot and I was busy and I was barely home, so I didn't see him all the time. So that's why he cheated." And what I'm saying is that men don't just cheat just for the sake of it if they're married. There's always a reason behind it.
Same as women do too.
So
that
but the
thrown away?
majority like Cooley said, the majority of marriages are sexless, meaning women are not having sex with their husbands for whatever reason is. If you want a man to marry you and you want him to only have sex with you, but when he wants to have sex you deny him, after a certain amount of time he's going to go out and cheat. Is that right? No, but at the same time, like, you are the cause for your demise
Yeah,
of
but
the relationship.
regardless of the cheating, regardless of all of that, right? It's very simple to just understand to give her some understanding. So I know when you said that, you were trying to put a stipulation in there like, well, men, they don't divorce the wife because they go ahead and do what they want, da 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 da. The thing is that statistics show that the women are the ones that initiate the most divorces, right? So it doesn't matter what's going on. And then also we have stats that show that men are in sexless marriages, right? So even when the man isn't happy, he tends to stay, right? This just means that from a biological standpoint,
Men are more loyal.
men are more loyal, right? And what's your take on that? Do you think that men are more loyal or no?
I don't know. I think it's both equal. Depends on how the two people have chemistry together. If their chemistry is really strong, they're going to stay together.
Define loyalty.
Well, who do you think is more susceptible to outside influences?
I think both, depending on where their mindset is.
I mean, if we just say generally, right? We know both are. Like, men are susceptible to certain
Men
things,
influence
women.
each other too.
Men influence. But, like, if you look at it general, like, you've read the Bible before, right? Genesis?
Not really, not too much. I'm getting into it.
But you, like, read that first chapter, like, Eve bit the apple,
Yeah.
but like, the serpent could not influence Adam, but the serpent was able to influence Eve.
And Eve influenced Adam.
And then Eve influenced Adam.
Well, that's like a different conversation.
But yeah, if I'm speaking about the who's more susceptible to outside influences, we know that men are susceptible to women. Generally speaking, they are. But just outside influences, like the majority of outside influence, we have to say women. Even the advertisers market to women because they're easy to, like, women buy everything. They're easy to sell
Plastic
to.
surgery wouldn't be so much higher amongst women than men if that weren't the case.
Yeah, and what you had to say?
The Bible even says that women are easily deceived. It's in there. It's biblical truth, and we can see that.
Hold on, I don't think her religion is Christian though. You're from Ukraine. You guys.
I'm
Oh,
Christian.
you are Christian. Okay, my bad.
But she said she
bad.
said she just got into it.
Yeah,
so
she said
she's
she just
not
got
very
into it.
familiar.
Still learning it all.
So she's learning it right now.
What was your religion
Right.
prior to that? Because you're from
Yeah.
Ukraine, aren't they? Like
Bro,
Muslim?
Chris-
most?
It's Christian,
but
bro.
we were never. We're
It's-
very light.
yeah, it's
we're just good.
It's a
people.
Western country.
Gotcha.
I'm not like I am Christian. Well, the whole country is pretty much Christian.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm interested in it, and I do my best to be a good person and follow it. I'm getting more into the religion, but I'm just saying my opinion based on what I believe and what I've seen.
Okay.
I want to add one other thing. I was going to say it earlier. Actually, one of the curses for women is to want to have dominion over men.
Yes.
So it's like literally we're fighting our nature to want to dominate the man.
Yeah.
And if a woman is not aware of this and she doesn't know this and she doesn't correct herself because she has never been held accountable, which we can see like through modern society, is that women are not held accountable. Even if you look at like crimes, right? Same exact crimes, women get less time. Because of that lack of accountability, they're not fighting that nature within them.
And also, like, a more biblical truth, it actually, in the Bible, the women are supposed to invite the man to the bed. Like, they're supposed to pursue after their man. They're supposed to have desire for their husband. Of course, it says that the man has desire for the woman as well. But it is, I know you said that there's a statistic that most men are in sexless marriages. Well, that's because a woman puts her emotions and her happiness before her role as a wife. And that's why that so many men are in sexless marriages. I mean, I do think that there's obviously exceptions, like there always is, and there's times where men aren't. Like, to me, I think it's more in the marriages where it's like 50-50 and women have to work and men have to work, and now they're tired by the time they get back home and stuff like that. That's a lot of the times where I feel like there's sexless marriages, because the woman has to uphold she has to play the same role as a man. If it's 50-50, you're saying that you're equal, and you're not.
Especially if they got kids too, because
Exactly.
newborns, they take a lot of time and attention. So
Right.
That's
But
like
if
a
she's
single married mother, like that.
a single married mother,
That's what they call like that, like when it's like 50-50, but she has the whole entire house and all of the children, and like he has his 50% of the bills.
yeah, and now I can understand why a woman would be tired and kind of like isn't always pursuing her man sexually that way, but that's why I advocate for what was the original design, and it's for the woman to be home, so that whenever the man is done working and doing what he's got to do, he comes home and his woman wants to pounce on him. Like she's got, you know, the house clean, kids fed, bathed, ready for bed, and she's got that time set apart specifically for her man and to please him, and to, you know, obviously it pleases her too to see her man pleased. But I think that's important.
Agree. We
And I think I hit the nail in a coffin too. I think, I don't know, I'm not sure who said it before, but women tend to get married for the wrong reasons. They get married for the ceremony and, you know, for the wedding instead of, you know, what it takes to actually, you know, maintain a healthy, good marriage. So yeah. Okay, yo, let's get to that clip. Do the Instagram one, IG one. Can you pass her water? Thank you. And just go back and mute the mics.
Go back and mute the mics.
5 minutes last year, and it was one of the rare times in my life where I was infinitely more into him than he was into me. It's not that he wasn't attracted to me. Our physical chemistry was the only thing we had in common. He just thought I was fucking weird, which, like, not wrong, King. But I remember being on our second date and being like, I'm kind of surprised that you asked me on a second date because, like, the vibes were kind of off. It seemed like you weren't really into me. And he's like, yeah, I'm still figuring it out. At one point, the lack of interest was just really blatant. So I was like, hey, bro, like, I don't normally have to tell guys to, like, text me more, to, like, ask me out. So I'm going to assume that you're not interested and I'm going to move on. And he said the most offensive thing that anyone has ever said to me, which is, are guys normally just obsessed with you off rip? Yes. Yes, they are. So I obviously dump him, but like a month later or something, I think he reaches out to me. And again, I was much more into him than he was into me. So I fold immediately. We go out again. I had just gotten my back piece done. And so obviously I was wearing a backless top. And when he sees me, he goes, we get it. You have a back tattoo. After that statement, we still do end up having a good date. Like, there was chemistry there. There was just this like butting of heads that just didn't make sense. Once again, I dump him. And I would love to say that the story ends there, but a couple months after that, I message him on Instagram and I just was like, have you ever seen a girl come crawling back before? And he goes, yes, but this is my favorite one. And then we never spoke again. Like, he didn't reach out, I didn't reach out. That was the end of it. So anyway, do not date someone who, like, you're the more obsessed person, because it's mortifying. I was humiliated. I dated this guy for like 5 minutes last year, and it was one of the
And let's start with, actually, let's start over here with Sierra. Start with you. Let's get your take on the video. What's your thoughts on it? And, you know, do you think that, and have you ever experienced that? You want me to, I'll give a quick brief overview. So basically
she was all over the place.
Yeah, she was all over the place. So basically she was dating a guy. They went out, she had one date with the guy. And she knew from the jump that she was more obsessed with that guy than he was with her. So basically, she liked him more than he liked her. Mm-hmm. Then they went on a second date. She said, like, you know, the vibes was a little awkward, but, you know, the date was still good. Then they went out on a third date, and it happened a few times. And basically, she kept kind of going back to the guy. So that's what happened. Let me know your thoughts on that, and if you ever experienced that.
I think, yes, I've experienced that.
So have you ever experienced a situation where you like the man more than he liked you?
Yes.
Okay. And how did that go for you?
I think one of the things that stuck out to me that she said is that she was more she's like, he said, do men always just become obsessed with you off rip? And I think she said yes. Yeah, and she said yes. And I think that's like, I mean, if I know you asked me about my experience, but
So she's used to men being obsessed with her. Is that your thing
yeah,
too?
so my point is that she's used to getting this attention, so that's a certain standard for her, but she knows that she admires this man more than he likes her. So it's like she's setting a standard for him, but she already knows that she admires him more. But she's used to other people reaching out to her and being obsessed with her and liking her more. So she thinks that's just how it's supposed to be.
So do you think that this is why she actually liked him more, because he didn't show as much interest in her like those other guys did?
And I've actually went through that before, because I've stayed in situations where, again, it was back and forth. Like, you know, he would leave. He'd be like, okay, I'm really not interested. And then, you know, whether I reach back out or he comes back, it's like, for me, it's easy if somebody's more obsessed with me. It's easier. It's I know this is not right, but this is how I used to be. I used to want to change.
Because you can dictate terms.
Yes. It was a spirit of control. But it comes from having those options, all that attention. That's where it comes from, because for me, like, you know, people would say, oh, you have high value men reaching out to you all the time. It's kind of like, does the value really matter if you have multiple high value men reaching out to you?
Or not even if the value matters, is that, well, if they're just reaching out to you, are they only reaching out to you for sex, or are they reaching out for you for a long-term relationship? So that's the difference.
Yeah.
Okay. So then let me just ask you one question. So you kind of gave your overview on it. Then the question is, do you think that relationships work best if the woman likes the man more, or if the man likes the woman more?
It's funny, because I was going to actually ask you this. I actually had this on my mind on the way here. So that's funny you brought that up. I used to think that they should be equally yoked. That's what we say, right? And I do still believe that you should be equally yoked. I do think that that it works more. I think it works probably more likely to last longer if the woman admires the man more.
Okay. All right. And let's go with Ukraine.
Yeah.
So I know it was a lot there, but let's try to sum this up with just two questions. So, well, one question then. But first, before I ask that question, let's go with your thoughts on the video, and have you ever experienced that?
I think that it's just the unfair life. If you want, I would like to be with someone that I admire, and I only want to be with one person. So hopefully they feel the same way. But if you really are into them, maybe they might not reciprocate it the same as you. But if you're going to be forever with that person, you definitely want to have that feeling for them. Because if you're just going to have a guy that's just obsessed with you, you're going to feel like you're stuck. And you're always going to think about something more.
Good point.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you
That was a good point.
Like, for my forever partner who I'll have, I want him to be the number one man that I look for.
That she looks for.
Exactly.
So, yeah, she wants to like the man more.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good take. So then you do believe that it would be a yes for you. Relationships work best
It would
if
be more difficult.
the woman likes the man more.
It would be more difficult, but it would be like more for the heart.
For the heart.
Yeah. It's more
You're thinking now.
difficult story, more difficult love, but it's going to be like real. If the guy just likes the girl a lot more and she's just like nothing about him,
It's never going to be real.
no,
Yeah.
it's only going to be for the benefit that she can get from him, because otherwise she just looks at him like whatever.
W take, Ukraine. That was actually very well worded. Let's go with you.
Me?
Yeah.
So, like you were saying earlier about the dopamine hit,
Yep.
she kind of sounds like an addict. And the fact that she has so many tattoos, like that's also a sign of like mental illness and all of that. It was almost like she didn't get her dopamine hit, and then she was like, "Oh, now I need it." So I don't
That's a
know.
good point.
I think that's why she's chasing it.
You know, the crazy thing is, remember the podcast that we did with the two women from New York? And the woman wanted me to compliment her. She was like, "No, I want you to rate me. I want you to let me know how good I look." And she was like asking the chat to donate,
pay for it.
to pay for it just so I could compliment her. And the reason why she was doing that, exactly what you said, she was seeking after this dopamine hit. She wanted it from me, and I wouldn't give it to her. I'm like, yeah, I don't compliment chicks. And she kept going for it. So that's a good point. That's a good point.
He never complimented her either.
No, I ain't complimenting her at all.
But I want to say,
Never did.
like, as far as like what's better, I would say if we look at the biblical structure, it's God, man, woman, child. Adoration is actually a lesser form of worship. So I think it's important for the woman to adore her partner. I think when it goes in reverse, there's like a power struggle, and I don't think it's healthy for the relationship.
That's
Men
real.
have to hold that masculine frame, because when they lose that, then they become more emotional, and men have to be that rock.
Yep.
So
Fair enough. What about you?
I thought that was wild, that video, first of all. But what in the actual hell? But it was like almost, it was a game to her. It wasn't a human. It wasn't feelings. It wasn't any of that. It was just, like you said, for like an addiction type thing, like a conquer and challenge. And I don't know, just... I don't think the KGB could have got that story out of me, but here she is just flaunting it. But no, I think she's delusional, and I think you're exactly like you said, because he didn't want her, she wanted him more, and yeah, I absolutely have been there.
Yeah.
You know, rejection, I think sometimes makes you push harder when really you should just push away and listen to the actions over the words. And like you said, women love to be delusional. You could literally tell me one thing and do the whole opposite, and women would be like, oh, but he said this. Like, but he's showing you he's not doing that, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, even like I said with my past relationship, I heard what I wanted to hear, built this fantasy in my head, but then the actions didn't match later, and I was just
Fell in love with
shocked.
the representative.
Exactly, like, and it's on me, because really, like, I should have had the discernment from the
Yeah.
beginning. You know? Discernment has been a big one I've been praying on lately, because of that. I hear what I want to hear, and then I went with what I wanted to, and it went the whole opposite way. And if I was really just like honest with God and like what God wanted me to see, I would have saw that long ago.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll just give my quick take on this. This woman is for the streets. She basically just said that she was messing with a dude, and the way she said it was very like in a way where you had to like decipher the womanese, because she said a lot of things, but without saying things. And essentially what she said was she was dealing with this man, having sex with this man, because that's the reason why she kept going back to that man, right? She said that, well, it really wasn't even like any chemistry there. Then it was dick there. She was getting dick down, right? So she kept running back to Jamal or Tyrone. And, she couldn't get enough of it. That's what it was. She couldn't get enough of Tyrone. And the thing is, that woman, she's demonic. She has a demonic spirit, because essentially what she was craving for was, I think someone alluded to it, was control. Mm-hmm. She didn't like the fact that she didn't have control of the situation, so she wanted to keep going back to the man to try to see if she can gain some control and to reverse things to get him to like her more than she likes him. But, it just didn't work for her, so...
And that's literally what happens when a man is obsessed with you more. He is more easy. He's going to do what you want to try to get you to like him.
Yeah.
Whether it's for sex or not, he's going to do what you want to get him to like him. And that's exactly why Adam followed. Like, I'm not going to say that's why Adam followed Eve.
Adam was the first simp.
Yeah.
He was the first simp.
Literally. And look at what that led to. Chaos.
Yeah. No, for real.
So.
All right, everyone had W takes on this one. Good one. Let's bring up. Actually, let me get to the super chats, and ladies, if you have any questions, let's get to some of y'all questions too. We only been streaming for not even 2 hours yet, so
wow.
Yeah, not even 2 hours yet. Okay, why go to here? Okay, we should be there. There we go. All right, Dane is in here supporting, man. Shout outs to everybody, the squad in here supporting. We got Charlie. Okay, we got Charlie LeBron says $2. Ladies, have you ever given Box the first date, then stopped? Like, have you ever had sex with a man and then you just was like, I don't even like him anymore? Yeah, but it's like she didn't want to do anything with him, not him not wanting to do anything with her. Show of hands.
What's the question?
Ciara thinking, you're thinking.
I'm trying to understand.
All right, so
what is the difference, like you said, between the one night stand
all right,
and a date?
I'll explain. So basically, the comment The question is this. Have you ever had sex with a man, meaning that there was a lot of interest there? You liked them, and it could have even been something long-term, but it was something there, right? But after you had sex with them, I guess that experience, you just didn't want to have sex with them anymore. You didn't want to speak to him. It stopped there, and that's what you wanted, not that's what he wanted. I'm not talking about a guy that had sex with you and then he left. But did you have sex with a guy and you left? Because you was thinking. I seen you in my peripheral.
I will say, when I was younger, like in high school, there was a guy who I was close with, and we were actually really close friends. He was there for me in a time of need. So I guess you could say there.
You
was,
gave him some pity box.
Listen, no, it wasn't even that. It was just like we built chemistry off of that, off of us, being
friends.
Yeah.
But he being, there for you in vulnerable times, times of need.
Yeah. But
pity box.
But listen, when it came down to it, when we kind of actually planned for that to happen. But when we came down to it, and yeah, I know, like, I'm a woman of God now. This was back when I was in high school.
You got to keep it no Fugazee, ladies.
Yeah. So we actually planned for that to happen, but when it came down to it and we were, together.
You didn't like it, the sex?
He kind of was like, there was no chemistry in that moment, and he was kind of forceful about it, and it made me kind of feel like, yeah, I know we already planned for this, so I felt like I kind of had to do it, but...
Pity box, bro.
Yeah, bro, this is straight pity box. The only reason why you let him hit is because he was there for you when you was crying, and he was a shoulder for you to lean on, and you was just like, you know what, I'll give you a little bit of pity box, like. Then
she had a fine. She felt like she had to pay.
She had to pay that ticket. Like, Miles, let me pay this.
That's wrong.
That's OD.
That's wrong.
Ease. Let me give Ease one for that one. All right, yo.
She had a fine. Like, damn, I gotta pay this fine. I got.
But
he was
Superman position.
But also not only just for the vulnerability, but he also made himself sexually appealing. So he was tall.
But I think the reason why he was sexually appealing is because he was there for you.
No, but that's the thing is what I'm saying is that I already was attracted to him.
But girls be weird. Y'all don't really be attracted to niggas.
What?
Like, y'all say y'all be attracted to a guy, but you don't really be attracted
He was over 6 foot. He was dark skinned, had a nice smile. Like
That's your preference?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, and so that's how I'm saying I know.
Was he actually good looking? You just like the fact that he was over 6 foot.
He's still good looking to me now. I'm just not sexually attracted to him.
He messed it up then. Okay, fair enough. That's your story. Any other stories, ladies?
Damn, that was some trash.
It was more because he acted like because he built up this like he acted like it was gonna be the best thing ever. That's what I think really ruined it for me, is because he acted like, I'm gonna give you this massage, and he gave me this whole fantasy and made it seem like it was gonna be the best thing I ever experienced.
He didn't give her no massage, bro. He was like, yo, go ahead, put your pants down, spread them.
Time out. Homie is a villain. Think about how much a villain he is, though. Homie was there for you. Like, he know that you suffering right now. Shorty's suffering, so let me get her when she's vulnerable. Vulnerable pussy is the easiest vagina. He's like, let me get her when she's vulnerable. Then he gets you when you vulnerable. He like sells you this dream like, yeah, I'm Big Dick Willie. I'm about to bust it down. And then he give you...
He literally, when I got there, no massage, basically forced himself on
Homie
me. Was
is
like
a
a
villain.
2-pump chump. I'm just done.
Yo, he's
done.
a villain.
So-
Matter of fact, shout out to Homie.
Nah, cause that's wrong.
Hey,
hold
yo.
on.
Nah, he won because
he won.
The forced four part. Yeah, we can't
But
shout
what if
that
he
out.
was-
No,
Nah, he won.
he won because he sold her a dream. He knew he wasn't gonna give her no massage.
He knew everything.
He knew like he was just bull
okay,
stuffing.
here's my question to you. What do you, as women and advice and hearing what you just hear,
Yeah.
sometimes a mask is on really well, right?
I said it
Sells
to her.
dream.
Her story was the prime example. Remember when I said most dudes just lie to get sex?
So
Like
what's
they'll
your
sell you
advice
this.
for us to have better discernment between
Well, depending on if you're looking for a long-term relationship, you should.
excluding sex, obviously. I mean, like not.
But the
bringing that
thing
in.
is this,
At
ladies.
that time, I was not looking for a
That's what I
long-term
mean. I don't wanna
relationship.
bring that
with
So
him.
we're living in modernity, right? The thing is, most women aren't virgins. You're not a virgin, so I mean, who am I to say go ahead and wait for sex? Did you wait Did you let the last guy wait? No, you let the last guy get it for free. So why would you let another man wait? Go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do. Da 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 da. But if you wanna have some guardrails there, and maybe bring your father or your brother in the courting process and the dating process to see if this guy is actually genuine with the things that he's saying to you
like most
and
of
doing.
us don't have fathers.
Okay, well,
pastors.
what I'm saying is this.
Men.
Yeah. Bring someone that doesn't have sexual intentions with you.
Yeah.
And I even wouldn't say a pastor.
Just a male.
because you can't trust all of them. Bring someone
like your male cousin or something.
Yeah, like a cousin, a brother, a father. You know what I'm saying? No
Nah, I
friends.
trust my pastor.
Nope. I'll listen, man. You could go ahead and trust them.
Trusted male that'll be real with you about
That who doesn't want to have sex with you.
No, listen, that you know don't want to have sex with you. So a brother or a father. You can't really trust another man.
Yeah.
Being honest with you.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
if, we
Unless
don't,
if you look good.
if we don't have any fathers or strong brothers, what are we supposed to do?
You don't got no male cousins? Every girl in here has a male
You
cousin.
got an uncle?
Yeah, come on, man.
I wouldn't say
No,
any
let me
of
be
them.
real with you. My brother just got out after 10
So then
years,
this.
and my dad's
So
dead.
look,
Then what would you do?
What ladies can do
Any
is
of them
What
wouldn't
would
be
you
the
do?
type of man that I would trust.
I got you,
But I
ladies.
love her
relationship with.
pastor idea because she actually trusts him and has.
Yeah,
that
I got you.
rapport,
What you can do
know?
is
You're
this.
still
It's
a
very
creep.
simple.
Oh, true.
Here's what you can do. You can click. Yeah, look, this is what you can do. You can click the third link in my YouTube description. Sign up, book a consultation. I'm not trying to smash y'all.
I'm your therapist.
Book a consultation, and I'll talk to you, and I'll give you the real. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'll keep it real
It's
with
like
you.
that one movie. What was it called?
Do we get a
He's
discount?
just not
'cause we
that
do
into
this
you.
Not that
podcast?
into
No.
you.
Yeah.
no,
I'll see what I can do.
I mean,
I always go to guys.
y'all
for
slide me.
advice on
You
that.
give me some free sea moss, and I give you some real advice. Yeah, you give me a free rack of lamb. I'll give you some free
Oh, I've
advice.
given
Over here.
Thanks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You
That's
give
a
me
lot of
a
money,
percentage of
ain't
your
it?
business. I give you.
If it's a
I can give you Shark Tank.
But you gotta do the work and stuff too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you give me some hair. Because I know
Yeah.
women pay like hundreds of dollars for hair.
I can give you a bundle.
You give me a bundle. You know what I mean? I get it off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, before we move on.
Sure.
What if that guy was just really nervous and then he did 2 pumps and he's like, I have to disappear.
But first of all,
I just
He
humiliated
actually told me that
myself.
actually afterwards
And I
because he
don't-
said he'd been wanting to do that for a long time, and when he actually got into the moment, he got.
But that was his way because men, let me just get the male perspective.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't nothing better than new box. Right, new box is the best box.
Love it.
And sometimes you can get some new box that you just ain't prepared for as a man. You
Love
go
it.
in there, it's like, oh, I wasn't expecting this to
Yeah.
be this warm and this tight. You know what I mean? And you may shoot fast.
home away from home.
Fresh good.
If that happens and you shoot fast, some men, if they're not experienced, right? But every man been through this at least. Like I've been through that in my past. He's been through. Every man been through it. If a man says that he didn't been through, he's lying. Every guy been through busting fast.
I did.
The thing is, the reason why he said that is because he wants another chance to do it again. So he's trying to say, like, he's trying to give a reason and an explanation to justify why he came fast. So you can be like, okay, well, maybe you'll do better next time.
That's not the norm.
But normally, that don't work in today's day and age. Like, if you're not putting it down in modernity, listen, they done had a Tyrone in their past, so you got to be Superman.
Facts.
Yeah. But good questions, ladies. Good questions. We got Tyga sends in $10. He says, good answer, Ease. Blessings to you. Ladies, take notes. If you prioritize education and career over husband and children, America as we know it will cease to exist.
Amen.
This is true. Dane Snyder sends him $5. He says, sometimes I call her Dee Dee. I like her family did when she was growing up just because it irritates her. Then make up wrestling. Okay, he's talking about makeup sex. Look at these old people talking about, man, Dane Snyder and
She's just getting her man to get that makeup.
Deirdre.
You know what I mean? Smart
Listen, man, don't be talking about y'all old sex
scandalous.
scandals and stuff, man. We ain't want to hear about that. We got Dane Snyder again since in $10. He says, white shirt. Talking about you. Or it could be about you. Well, let's see. I think it's you, though.
Yeah.
Okay, it says, white shirt. Men want a legacy, which is children. Men want to lead, protect, provide. If you have a career, money, save, whatever, you're a dude to him. If you're self-sufficient, you don't need him. He wants you to need him.
Amen.
Ooh, Dane Spittin. That is true. Men do want a woman to need them to a degree, but we don't want like the woman to be a gold digger.
Yeah.
Like if you're giving gold digger vibes, then that's not good. But if you are able to show this sense of needing the man, but also have the ability to reciprocate in value, right? Meaning that what he's dishing out, you're dishing things out in return that he needs, or that he wants from you, then I think that's a good thing. So don't just be like giving gold digger vibes. W take, Dane. Chandler Horton sends in $5. He says, "What do the women feel like their best attributes are?" That's a good one.
Let's start with Ukraine.
Yeah, Ukraine. Start with you. What's your best attributes?
Chad, her name is Paulina, but we just
It is Paulina.
we just like calling her Ukraine.
Just in general or in a relationship?
No, like what's your personal best attribute?
Relationship, though, because it's a dating podcast.
My fault.
Yeah.
What Cooley said.
Yeah.
It would be just for me being very, for the person that I want to be with, I will be very attentive.
Attentive?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that. Word.
And very loving.
Aw.
But it will be the correct person.
Right.
Because if someone is like, I was going to say that I can be led by the correct person, and I won't even think to follow someone who I don't think has have the ability to lead you. Yeah, why would I follow a guy who can't? Why would I respect a guy who I feel like can't lead me? So once I meet someone that I feel can lead me, I will absolutely be very submissive.
Okay, what if a guy said, well, once I meet a woman that, can actually show that she can follow my lead, I'll be masculine. I'll be able to provide for her once he shows me. So essentially, this would mean that you being feminine towards the guy and having the ability to follow his lead is contingent upon him being masculine to you. Don't you think that men should be masculine all the time?
Yeah.
So what you say that females should be feminine all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. But that sums up the part that you said as far as your two attributes. You said attentive and what else?
Loving.
Yeah.
Loving. That's good. What about you?
I think my submissiveness first and foremost to the Lord and to my husband, well, my future husband, and also my ability to make a home.
Okay. All right. Cool. What comes first, the Lord or your man?
The Lord.
She knows. She knows.
Huh?
Godhead, Jesus, man, woman, creation.
You think?
That's what the Bible says.
Ah.
That's why I brought up the
It doesn't actually say that. If you read 1 Corinthians, I don't remember the exact scripture, but it goes this way. Wives, submit to your husbands as you submit to the Lord. As you submit to the Lord. So there's like the man is your Lord, essentially.
It also says, man, submit to your wife as your wife submits to you.
But the man, yes.
So,
well, no.
If we're going in that aspect, that's if you continue to read
Wait,
that
say that
verse,
again?
It also, if you continue to read that verse, it says, man submit to your, or woman submit to your husband as you submit to the Lord, and man submit to your wife as she submits to you.
Yeah, but I don't think he uses the word submit.
Look.
But in
love,
it's not submit. It's like love.
Well, there's also like
It's love your wife as Christ loves the church. That's the real wording. But that's still
It's okay. So first of all,
but real quick, it's still. I know I have these debates. I know he's. But you can bring it up for context if you want. Good. But essentially, what I'm saying is, the Bible clearly shows the order, right? And you are right as far as like the order, like, God, Christ, man, woman, children. But when it comes to like the prescription that it gives to women, it says, wives, submit to your man and love your man as you love the Lord. So like the man essentially is your Lord. But it has to be a man that is submitting to Christ.
First, yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. So that's the purpose of it. But
and a man who
basically
loves his wife as Christ loved the church.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the thing. Yeah, but you trust a man that is solid with God.
Yeah, so the man
That's
should love
really
the wife
good,
as
right.
Christ loved the church, but it never says like the man should submit to the wife. That would mess up the hierarchy of things. But okay. Where were we going with this question though? Wasn't it a question?
Best
It was attributes.
Best attributes.
Give me another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
I'm very gentle. So when it comes to, again, like we were talking before, like if somebody makes a mistake, I'm very gentle in affirming them rather than just, degrading them. Because I feel like a lot of people, whether it's in a romantic relationship or not, especially in religious people, they're quick to degrade someone instead of affirm them. So that's a great attribute that I have is
Gentleness.
embodying love through gentleness.
Through gentleness. Fair enough. I was going to ask a question to test to see how gentle you are. All right. Hypothetically. Now, you probably going to say, yeah, this panel is pretty base. I was going to say, because it's a video, I think we're going to react to it anyway. So, no, never mind. We'll get to it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with you. Give me your 2 best attributes about yourself when it comes to like dating and relationships.
My loyalty and I guess my alchemy.
You what?
Alchemy. My ability to transmute.
Explain. I don't know about that.
You a mutant? You about to transform? What?
What?
No, it's the ability. You said it. Like, there's going to be days your man's down. There's going to be days you have to pick up a little more than 50%.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I believe, me personally, like what I've learned in life is like you take what you have and you make it better with what you have. You don't always need more to make it better. So as a woman, we're multipliers, right? So we're supposed to take what we have and make it better. So I think my alchemy, like my ability to be an alchemist, is a huge asset in a relationship, and my loyalty, because love is wonderful.
Yeah.
But there's days in relationships, let's be real, when love's not enough, and you still got to be loyal to your family, your mission as a family, your accountability to God, and the mission that you promised to God to do together. So
Fair enough.
to me, those are important.
What about you?
I would say my 2 best attributes would be that I have a natural spirit of service. So I fall into the more submissive category, very attentive, wanting to, serve my man, make him happy, look for things before he can even ask for it.
Butcher cows and sheep so you could give him that fresh steak and rack of lambs.
Exactly. Yeah.
Facts.
Got Arby's on his mind.
And then I think the second one would have to be my faith, because
Nobody said that before.
my faith is very important to me, and it's in the structure of a marriage. You're like you said, you're supposed to serve your husband as the Lord, right? Your I don't want to say worth, but your duty as a woman is to serve your husband as if he is the Lord. That's how you glorify God, is through serving your husband. And I'll actually give an example. My ex-husband was in construction, and there were times where I just was like, I need to pray for him. And I would just get on my knees instantly and start praying for him. And he would come home and tell me, he's like, yeah, there was a close call today. And I was like, what time was this? And so I think having that faith and like praying for your man, speaking life into him, I think that's, really important.
No,
Fair.
it's good that you said that.
What's your best attributes as a man, East?
Moi? Me? Taking control, leading, that's the same in one. And I would say my second best attribute is I'm open-minded. You know what I mean? I'm not closed-minded. I'm always willing to learn new things, and I take constructive criticism very well. So just being willing to learn new things, besides also leading and taking control, especially when need be. And a little bonus, what I could cook. I'm nice with I'm nice. Be chefing it up. So,
Continuous
Bro, I had all them cookouts. You never came and cooked.
cause you already had the food ready. Matter of fact, you had your step
you are
pops
right.
on the grill.
Oh yeah, Step Pops was on.
Step
you're
pops
right,
on the
you're right.
grill, and I ate.
Let me.
And I ate. It was good.
Any questions, ladies, or you want me to get?
I did find a verse if you want me to bring
And
that
then-
back up.
Are you not going to say your
Oh, you want me to say mine? Best attributes? I mean, like, you know,
Besides that, you 6'4".
you know, I would say, you know, like the things that he said. For some of them, you know, I would say that.
Now Cooley does. Cooley definitely takes care of his family all across the board.
Here's what I'll say, right?
I only know that because I be at his crib and stuff.
Yeah, he'd be at the crib. But here's what I'll say. I mean, as a man, and if I'm speaking about myself, I would say that one of my best attributes is, yes, the ability to lead, but also the ability to overcome adversities. There hasn't been not one adversity in my life that I overcame that or that even shooken me up, that even shook me at all. I haven't even experienced it. So the people that I love that surround me, they've never seen me shaken up. You know what I'm saying? So they never even seen me at that vulnerable stage. I would actually say that because I actually wasn't vulnerable, right? Not to say that I always felt like I was in control, but I always knew that I had faith. Like there's always a way. So I was never at that stage of like, oh, you know, worrying so much. So I think that that's a good attribute because the people around me and the people that love me, they feel safe.
We need men to be stoic.
They
and
feel
stuff
safe,
like
so.
that.
I can definitely co-sign that.
Yeah, they feel safe.
Were you raised that way?
So, you know, no. I would say no, but I kind of had like I'll tell you a little bit about my life, my childhood life. I had like a David and Goliath. You a little hot? Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we could. Can you just turn the button down? You'll see an arrow, the down arrow. Yup. Just turn it. Keep on going all the way down. Now put done. After you press it, put done. It'll kick. Now it kicks on.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
So
about to get
anytime you
cold
do
up
it,
in
you
here.
click done and it kicks on. Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, what was I about to say? I was going to
Talk
tell
about
you.
your childhood.
Okay, a childhood story. Since, you know, why not? This panel is, you know, is not really having any debates. All the ladies have some sense in their mind. You're not delusional and stuff like that. So I guess I'll just speak a little bit to you. So, I mean, growing up, I learned lessons, right? One of my main lessons that I learned growing up in the projects, I used to always fight. And we used to slap box a lot.
All the time.
Always slap boxing. All my friends, we slap box. I'm talking about young age. I'm talking about like 6, 7, 8 slap boxing my friends. And growing up, I never lost a fight. But it was this one kid. I was slap boxing him. It wasn't a fight. And I thought that, you know, well, he got angry. Like we were slap boxing and then he started swinging real fists. And this was the only time, and I thought to myself, I think I was 8 years old or 9. I'm like, I'm never going to experience this again because I wasn't prepared for this type of,
Yep.
you know, human nature in someone. So think about, as a kid, you're just having fun. You're slap boxing with another kid, and then the kid turns around and he basically turns it into a real fight, and he's swinging fists. And then I start to like get hit with fists, but I still started to play as if I was still slap boxing. It wasn't a switch that turned like, okay, let me go ahead and handle this situation. And he hit me a few times in the face and like he grabbed me. And then I remember like the switch turned and I remember not beating him up because I'm like, wait, what's going on here? So I just choked him like with one hand and I just like had him back like this. I think I was like 8 or 9.
Reach must have been crazy.
What'd you say?
Your reach must have been crazy.
Reach always was crazy. But he was still like swinging and stuff while I was doing it, and I was still kind of getting hit a little bit. But what I've learned from that situation is, listen, I would never experience that again, but in all facets of my life. So like knowing human nature is one of my things. Like knowing when a friend can change on you and what would make the friend change on you, or no one when someone is giving used car salesman vibes and they just using you for whatever you got going on. You get what I'm saying? Like they're being fake with you, right? Having the ability to discern. I couldn't discern that situation, and I remember when he hit me, the people in the project, like the little kids in the project, like, oh, cool, yeah, like saying he got the best. I'm like, I was beating him up in slap box, and imagine if I was swinging fists, I would have dropped this kid. And the funny thing is, his name happens to be, I remember his name. His name is Khaled. His name, out of all my fights, his name is one of the names that I would never forget because it wasn't really a fight on my end. He just, in this moment, got the best of me.
It was betrayal.
Right? In that moment, got the best of me. And I'm like, this would never happen again. And then I take it a step further when I was 12 years old. Mind you, I got into so many fights. It was this bully. He used to beat up everybody. His name was Puda. I remember his name too. He used to beat up everybody. This is my David and Goliath story, right? So he used to bully all the kids, and mind you, when I was 12 years old, or I think I was 11, I was probably 5. I was like E's height. I was probably like 5'8". Yeah, I was type tall. I ain't gonna hold you. I was type tall. I was probably like 5'7".
You Goliath?
No, this kid is Goliath. I'm like 5'7", 5'8".
David, and it's funny, his real name is David too. It's funny.
Now, this kid in the projects, Puda, he had to been about maybe, he was taller than my sister. My sister was 6 foot, so he had to be about like 6'1". And this kid, he wasn't that much older than me, maybe about 3 or 4 years older. So he was a teenager, like maybe like 15, 16, right? Now, he was so big, he used to beat bigger kids up. Like he used to have other teenagers run from him and like 18-year-olds run from him.
Thanks.
Now, throughout the years of being in the projects, I was raised in the projects when I was 2. I went to the projects when I was 2. So all throughout my life, I knew this kid. He was always a big bully. And the one time he came in my house, I was playing, I think it was Nintendo 364, Sega. It was, no, it wasn't. It was, what was the system?
Xbox 360.
GameCube?
Dreamcast. I was playing Dreamcast in the crib, right? This is how old it was, right? I'm playing Dreamcast in the crib. And in the projects, you got the door, but then you got the screen door. So my regular door was open, but the screen door was there. So I'm playing Dreamcast, and my older brother, he's upstairs. And I see Puda come put his face at the screen, and he's like looking in, right? And when you're raising the projects, a lot of people are always trying to like break in your crib, see what they can steal, right? So backstory real quick, Puda could never catch me because I was real fast. So he would bully and beat up a lot of the other kids, but he could never catch me. So he's looking in the screen, and he sees me playing a video game, but I don't see him. And then I look, and by the time I look, he's already opened up the screen door. So he comes in the house, and he's like, oh, I got you now. Like, I finally got you. He's like, yeah, I got you now. Come here. And he slaps the control out my hand. And then instantly.
In your crib?
In my crib. Instantly, I do this. I'm like, all right, my older brother is upstairs. My brother at this time, he's about 18. He'll knock Puda out. So I'm running. I'm yelling for my brother, yo, Swinger. Come downstairs, Puda here, come downstairs. And mind you, I'm 11 years old. Come downstairs, Puda's here. And then my brother, he did music, so he had on headphones. He didn't hear. I knew this now that he didn't hear, but at the time I didn't know. So then I'm in fight or flight. So I'm like, I can't run anywhere because it's like, he's mad big.
You at my height, 6'2"?
This guy's his height. So at this time, I can't run anywhere, right? So then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to fight him. Like, that's the thing that came in my mind. I'm like, I guess I just got to fight. So then I'm like, bro. So then I start to talk junk. Like, listen, you touch me again, I'm knocking you out. And then he's like, come here. And he grabs me. And then I back off and I swing the hardest I can and flatten him. When I mean knocked him out cold. He was sleeping underneath the table.
With the one punch?
With the one punch.
Haymaker.
With the one punch. Now, mind you, let me give you backstory. I've gotten into like over 50 fights prior to this. Every day I used to fight, probably like over 100 fights, who knows? But so I could fight. I always knew how to fight, and I used to box and all that too. So one punch, I knocked him out. Then my brother comes down. He's like, oh, he just knocked out Puda. Then my mom comes home. She opens up the door. She sees Puda laying on the ground. So then you know how black communities are. My mom goes to Puda's mom, like tries to be like, yo, your son is knocked out. I guess he was picking on my son. So then Puda moms come and then they drag him outside. Mind you, he's still sleeping. So then he's outside for about at least a good hour laying on the ground. Now, mind you, it was embarrassment because he didn't want to get up. So yeah, he was knocked out, but he continued to lay on the ground because he was embarrassed that little old David knocked him out. Mind you, he's been bullying people much bigger than me, right? So then the entire projects knew that I knocked out Puda. So you ladies are asking me, where did this confidence come from? Where did this like masculinity, this stoicism kind of come from? It came from my childhood because right after that, I got so much respect in the neighborhood. And then I gathered all the kids that he bullied. We got eggs. We got ice. We got water balloons.
goodness.
We got sticks. And I said, listen, Puda is no longer going to bully none of you no more. So the next time we seen him out, we gather all the kids in the projects that he used to bully, and we all chased him, and they all beat him up.
This sounds like a
So
movie.
not only
Does sound
not
like a
only
movie.
did I beat him up, right? But essentially, I gathered I made the friends, all my friends and the people that used to bully him, I gathered them up and said, listen, he's not going to bully no one no more. And they all got him. They all ran after him. And guess what? He never bullied no one ever again.
I bet you did.
Yeah. So the moral of the story is a nigga been through some stuff and overcame adversities at a very young age. And not only that, but I seen some crazy stuff. Like I seen a dead body when I was 8. I seen some crazy stuff growing up. So, yeah, there's so many stories. Yeah. But yeah, any other questions, ladies?
Well, I asked you if that's how you were raised because I know obviously a lot of times.
So
that's
no
not-
one taught me it. It was
Right.
like learned.
So
Like I had to go through things.
what would be your word of advice for a man who may be a boy or a man who doesn't have a father in the home, but they still want to embody that type of confidence?
Tell them to go on YouTube and type in no Fugazi.
Book a one-on-one consultation with the homie, man. I got you, right? I got you.
Actually, can I address that?
Sure.
Especially, I want to say this for single mothers. This is what I do. Well, my son, he's growing up on a farm, so he's kind of got the upper hand. But with single mothers, you need to get your children, your sons, involved with other men, like taekwondo and this is
Sports.
strong sports.
Yeah.
They have Trail Life, which is like Boy Scouts, but for only boys, and they're very like pro masculinity.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff,
It'll
like
teach-
really masculine
Yeah,
activities where
it'll teach them. Yeah, it'll teach them basic life skills. It'll teach them discipline,
Yep.
Commitment.
commitment,
I know
leadership.
doesn't want to go to baseball. I'm like, you committed.
Yeah.
To him. You get up. You have
You
people
know.
relying on you. Like
It'll teach them because he's gonna have male figures there that'll teach him stuff that a father would have teach him. You know, it'll make him tougher and stronger because he's gonna get a little bit of tough love because men, we know that the world isn't nice to us, isn't easy on us. Life is harder on men than they are on women because
For sure.
we can tolerate more, we can take more stress, more physical pain and experiences. So those kind of sports, whether it's football, basketball, or some kind of self-defense or Boy Scouts, it's very good for very good for men.
I would also say some men just don't have the mental fortitude and the will to become masculine and stoic and to be like that type of guy. Some men just don't have it. Like there's many men that grew up in situations and they overcame adversities, but they're sensitive.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so if you have a son, you have to look at, well, where's his sensitivity level? If he's very sensitive, it's going to be hard for him to overcome things because he's so sensitive. So then you have to like break this sensitive nature that he has within himself. And that's going to come with, you got to get him in certain, like send him to the army or something.
it's not natural.
But if
for
he's a
us.
kid, put him in sports. That'll
Yeah,
that'll help.
sports and stuff. Yes, put him in sports and all of that stuff. But yeah, but even when we play sports, bro, there's certain niggas that's just sensitive.
Yeah.
They soft.
And I think to add on that, it's like because clearly women obviously overcome adversity too, so we can teach that to our son. But I'm not a man and I've never been a boy, so I'll never be able to embody what that looks like to my son. So that's why I asked that advice, because it's like I can teach him how to overcome adversity. I've done that so many times in my life. I have a lot of stories.
It's just not
too,
the same.
But it's not the same.
Yeah, and the thing is like what I'm saying, like some men got it in them and other men don't, is because even when I look at my childhood, like, yeah, I went through a whole lot of things and I overcame it. It's because it was something in me is like, you're not going to get the best of me. You're not, and I always had this edge about me is that like I could do better. And I'm a perfectionist too. I would do things, but if it isn't perfect, I would continue to try to do it until I got it like almost perfect.
That's something.
So like certain men just don't have these certain attributes, so they just won't get it. Like they'll die and still be a panty boy.
Yeah.
I think
Right?
they used to put him in like some kind of self-defense class, whether it's boxing or MMA.
He actually just was in karate, but
No, not karate. MMA or boxing.
Yeah,
what's the
boxing
difference
boxing
between
does.
karate?
Because
What
it
happened?
breaks them down. You got to break them down to build.
Yeah, nah, you gotta
Karate,
go.
it doesn't do that.
Karate ain't nothing. He got to go to boxing or MMA. If
Karate-
he do boxing,
Yeah, nah.
Well, they don't offer that at 3 years old.
he got to get punched in the face. Well, like 3 years old.
Not yet. Not yet.
3 years old?
Yeah, yeah.
Nah.
Like 3 years old. That's
But like
fine.
as soon as he turns 5, send him to boxing
yeah.
or MMA. I'd say have him do both.
I say put a bag downstairs or like wherever.
No,
I have
you
a
don't
boxing
teach him.
bag
Send him to a
downstairs.
boxing gym or MMA gym.
Yeah, you got to send him somewhere around some
I
men.
don't want to teach. I'm saying like the punch and all, because like you're gonna have that too, where they just got like
Right, but like,
rawr.
nah, send him to the gym so he can be around other boys. Because
Yeah.
boys, by nature, we're just competitive, and he's gonna see. Because if he's a little soft and he's around other boys who are going through the same adversity as him, and they're not crying, but he is, it's gonna change that
Yeah.
in him. He's gonna see, okay, well, if that kid that's 5 years old like me is able to handle this, then I can be able to handle it as well.
Right.
So send him either to MMA or boxing, because not also will it make him be confident in himself, but he won't be scared of anybody when he gets older.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you
and
learn how to fight,
yeah, and
that's
it's-
a huge confidence
yeah,
booster.
he'll have this bravado about him. You know what I'm saying? Like when he gets older, and he's gonna have this confidence. He's gonna walk with his head up because he knows he can handle himself. And girls are gonna see that, and they're gonna like that, and they're gonna gravitate to that. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna help him lead as well.
It's like self-discipline too in there. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
took boxing when I was like 15, 16, and it changed because I got jumped before, so I don't like being scared of anybody. You know what I'm saying? So like Cooley, I used to slap box a lot in New York, and I took boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? I got jumped or whatever, and I never like being scared. So if I catch myself being a little nervous, I gotta come at you first now. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I'm not gonna let nobody make me feel uncomfortable in a space that I'm comfortable in. It's either you gonna be uncomfortable or we gonna fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The true thing is, you're always nervous when you're fighting.
Right.
I haven't experienced one fight where I wasn't nervous, and boxers would tell you this, MMA fighters would tell you this. You're nervous, but the thing about having courage and being brave, you do the things. Like that's what being brave is. Even though you're nervous or you're a little, scared, but you still are going to do the things even though you are scared. Even
They
though
say
you
like
are a little nervous, you
courage
still are
isn't
going to
the
fight.
absence of fear. It's the presence of fear and doing
It's the
it
presence
anyway.
of fear and doing it anyway. Exactly. So, yeah, you're going to be a little shook. There's not one fight that I got into where I was like, that I'm like happy. No, and I grew up as a kid and I didn't even want to fight. Like I actually would I don't really want to fight. Fights came to me. I'm like, God dang, I got to fight today. Well,
You
let's
have
again. It's
to
another
where you're
day.
from. You
Yeah,
can't
it's
just not.
it's another day. But anyways, enough of that talk. We want to know about y'all. We got Ukraine over here like these American boys. In my country, fighting. What do you mean? In my country, the boys they build houses. The boys. No, what's
It's similar.
similar? Okay,
Yeah.
fair
We
enough.
sent him to military at 10 years old.
At 10 years old, they learn how to shoot guns and fight with crocodiles. You don't know what you're talking about.
It's more like a Russian accent, but I get you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Ukraine, Russian,
Same
niggas
thing,
neighbors,
same thing.
right?
They're right there.
They
Same
fighting
thing.
right now, but still.
Did you say you speak Russian?
Yeah.
Duh.
Russian?
Yeah.
Yes.
And Ukraine?
Yes.
Oh, snap. Say something in Russian real quick.
Я могу разговаривать.
No, in the
Yeah,
mic,
in
in
the
the
mic.
mic, in
Я
the mic.
могу разговаривать.
Oh, goodness.
No. Say something.
He said, "Oh my goodness."
Nigga fell in love. Bro done fell in love. Don't speak no more. You gonna have him.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, yeah, don't do that accent again. Don't do that again.
I'm like, oh, snap.
All right, we got Charlie. Okay, Charlie LeBron says.
Wait, can we just at least know what she said though?
Oh yeah, what you say?
I just said I can speak.
Oh, okay.
Damn, really?
Да.
I thought she said a whole sentence. I'm like,
That's all it
there's
took
a
for
lot
you.
of like.
Okay, Mrs. Ivan Drago. Rocky.
the big Ukrainian
Okay,
Russian
movie
chick.
Rocky. Italian guy fights this Russian guy, and his name was Ivan Drago.
Okay.
Ivan Drago fights this boxer named Apollo, and he kills him in the ring. And his what he said to the guy in the interview, they asked him like about the fight or whatever, and they said, and Ivan Drago said, if he dies, he dies. Like, and that
He
just
dies,
one
he
liner was
dies.
just very iconic. It's very famous. On your spare time on YouTube. But it's
Okay. Understood.
Alrighties. We got Charlie LeBron says in $2. He says freckles. Who got freckles? Oh, yo. So this is for you. He says Jesus and God are the same, and he gives a scripture. It says Jesus and God is the same person. John 1 verse 1. So just look up that, I guess. Yeah, that's what I said before the podcast started. I was remembered it. It's the same.
I do believe that it's actually kind of similar to how men and women are equal in value and different in function. I believe God and Jesus are equal in value and different in function.
Well, if we say that the function of Jesus Christ in human flesh form,
Yeah.
we can say that, well,
We can't
the
see God, but we
purpose
saw
is the
Jesus.
same, but obviously their abilities were different because, God was in flesh form, so the abilities is going to be a little bit different. But I'm not even sure if the abilities is even different because homie was walking on water, raising himself from the dead.
But we could see and touch Jesus because he came in human flesh. We cannot see or touch God.
Yeah, so there's differences there.
Yeah.
But I would actually say, coolly, I lied. No, there's no abilities. That's different. All the abilities are the same and the attributes are the same when you're speaking about Jesus and God. All it is, the difference is that it's God in flesh form. That's all. That's the only difference.
I
It's
mean,
the Trinity.
yeah,
God, Father, and
Holy Spirit.
yeah. God,
Yeah. So
Holy
there's obviously a reason why they're the same, but they also have differentiation.
Yeah, and God was always there, is eternal,
Yes.
and also Jesus was too.
Well, he had to come to earth. He was not always there. Jesus was not. Jesus came in the
besides the
second or
flesh
third.
form, but the spirit that was
God was there
in Jesus,
in,
that was always there.
In the Old Testament, God was still there. Jesus wasn't.
He was.
Yeah, it was always Jesus. Yeah, Jesus was always there.
What do you mean? Jesus came in a boy. I mean,
No.
in a woman in
So,
a manger.
when
in
you're-
the New
It
Testament.
was prophesized.
It was already
Yeah,
prophesied.
It was,
to
but
come.
but it's not the same. There's a lot of things that God prophesied that came to place, but it's
But anything God speaks is,
So here's a good question.
I think, is what
Can
I'm trying to say.
can Jesus disobey God?
he didn't. He was a perfect
But
man.
can Jesus disobey God?
He was tempted, and if he chose to sin, then he would be disobeying God.
No, answer the question. Does Jesus actually have the ability to disobey God?
I believe he did because he was in flesh.
No. So see, that's the difference. Jesus does not have the ability to disobey God because God is Jesus. They don't have the ability. It's like yourself. Do you have the ability to go against yourself, your own nature?
Yes.
Well, really, no. Then that's just you. You get what I'm saying? That's just you.
I mean, you can know what your nature is and still go against it.
Can I ask
Yeah,
a question without causing something?
Because you're looking at it in human form real quick.
Because
Essentially,
Jesus came in human form.
But why did Jesus?
No,
call
you're
out
looking
for
at it
God
in
on the
yourself.
cross? That's one that I have no side here, and I'm still learning.
So
the Bible,
the same
but I
thing
always
as
wondered
the same
that.
thing when
Why
you
did
read
Jesus go and pray and talk to God? That's who he
So,
had to go in
just read-
solitude to talk to God.
if you read
because
Genesis and it says,
they're
"Let
separate.
us make man in our image,"
I believe that they're the
That's-
same, but I
that is-
believe there's also a separation.
no, that's God just speaking to himself. There is no separation. The only difference is that, so put it like this: say if you had the ability, right, to build a robot of yourself, and then you had this power to take your conscious and your spirit and your soul and put it into the robot.
It's still you.
It's not
This
the
would-
same.
no.
It's a robot.
No, what I'm saying is, of course, it is not the same as far as flesh form and the spiritual form. That is not the same, and that, as far as like your form in a robotic form. But this would still mean that all the things that is in you currently is still within this robot. Like, think of like a sci-fi movie, right? It will be just like that. That's a better way to explain it.
Okay, but
Maybe.
that's why I think there is the Holy Trinity, because the Spirit is what God put in Jesus, right? But God also put the Holy Spirit. Now that Jesus has been resurrected, the Holy Spirit is in every single one of us. That's why we're able to be in direct connection and contact to God.
No, we have the ability to receive the Holy Spirit, but it doesn't dwell constantly in
The
all
Holy
of us.
Spirit takes up residence in all of us.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take in presence of all of us. We have the ability to receive. We don't catch it,
You
right?
have the ability to receive bad spirits too. You know.
Yeah.
Not just the holy ones. So.
Yeah, and you can also fall from grace. The whole once saved, always saved, that is not accurate or biblical.
Oh, wait, say that again.
The once saved, always
Saved, yeah,
that's not accurate.
that's not always accurate either. Once saved, always saved.
That's
So,
a lot of people have this very question. Like,
but
I
no,
hear
that's
this
a good
lot,
question
yeah.
because I had a debate the other night. It was like 2 weeks ago, and someone asked me we had a similar conversation in regards to like Jesus and God and the distinction. There's no distinction at all besides that it's God in flesh form, the flesh, right? The flesh. And even when we speak about the flesh, Jesus still rose from the dead. So we can say that the flesh died, but the flesh actually didn't die. So even if we fully take it in totality, it's like that flesh is basically God.
Yeah, because to me,
It's basically
that flesh
God,
isn't
like,
me,
it-
my soul is.
Jesus didn't even
You know what I
die.
mean?
Yeah, it bled, but he never died. Or he rose from the dead. Human beings, we don't have that ability to do that. So Jesus died, but he rose from the dead. So no human beings have that ability to do that, but God. So it's still a godly flesh form.
I mean, yeah.
Which is different because God himself can't die, but he can. God himself can't bleed, but he can only bleed in flesh form, but he can never die.
Yeah, and also, again, God did put the Holy Spirit in all of us. He gave us the ability for all of us
To
have
receive it.
to
Yeah, he
have
gave
the Holy
There
Spirit.
it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, he gave us the ability to receive it, but
Does
we
that
don't
make us God?
always have it. No, that doesn't make us God.
So
There's a piece of God in all of us, right? Like that's how they say it. Like you're made in His image, and
Yeah.
there's a piece of Him in each of you.
So to me, what I'm saying is if you're saying that Jesus is God, but he's the flesh that has the soul, conscious, and spirit of God. Once we have the Holy Spirit, isn't that what we become?
No, because I received the Holy Spirit, and I can tell you it isn't what you think it would be.
So we're not called to do the same things Jesus Christ did and even greater? Because that's biblical truth.
Well, we can never amount to that. We should strive for it, but we would never get there,
'Cause we're
right?
always
Meaning
have
that
sin.
because we're always born within sin, we're always going to fall. Look at everyone in the Bible.
Yeah.
Everyone made mistakes in the Bible. Everyone had this sinful nature. But, when we're speaking about, God being in flesh form, ask that question again.
I said, God. You said God put His soul, conscious, and spirit in Jesus, and He does the same thing to us.
So, yeah, okay. So I'll give you
And we are called to do
I
the same
received
things
the
as
Holy
Jesus
Ghost
and
once.
even greater.
Yeah, I received the
That's
Holy
what
Ghost
the Bible
once.
says.
So I'll tell you this from my experience, and everyone that I've spoken with that received the Holy Ghost, they say the same thing. This one thing, this one attribute about it. So you know how we're conscious right now? Like we're able to conscious talk to one another and stuff like that. The Holy Ghost is not like you're being possessed and you lose consciousness and like you wake up and you don't know what's going on. It's nothing like that. It's nothing like that sci-fi movie. Receiving the Holy Spirit is you're fully conscious, but you do not control your tongue. For me, in my experience, I couldn't control my body. I couldn't control anything, right? My body or the words that my voice, I couldn't control anything. So, but I was fully conscious and aware, and I remember it was like it's so powerful. With my experience, it's almost like frightening. It's almost like fright. You can almost be scared. It's the fear of God. Like that fear of God comes like, wow, God is real right here. Because you're fully conscious and aware of everything that's going on, but you have zero control of your body. So it's nothing like being possessed where you don't have control of your body and you don't have control and you don't even know what's going on. Like you're not conscious. You're fully conscious and aware. So that's the one difference. So which means that, would answer your question, when people receive the Holy Ghost, they do not become just like God. No, you just receive the Holy Ghost, and as God has control over whatever you want to do. But to receive it, it's a gift. Everyone doesn't receive it. Like even people that's going to go to heaven, they're not going to receive. There's many people that's going to go to heaven and not receive the Holy Ghost.
That's
it's a gift.
true.
Yeah.
I think with that stuff, like you have to be a certain frequency. Like you're not supposed to. What are they saying? Like there's something in the Bible. Like I said, I'm terrible at reciting. But like the wool and the linen, if you put wool by itself on your body, you're go to 5,000 frequency, super high in the frequency world. Put linen on 5,000, put them together, mix the cloth, 0. You cancel yourself out.
Yeah.
So I feel like when people have like, I grew up with addict parents. Like when they drank and stuff, they lowered their frequency. They literally look possessed by something evil, right? But then like if we go in like a Christ conscience, like you said, we can raise our frequency and then receive the Holy Spirit because we're at like our crown instead of our root. You know what I mean?
I mean, I agree with you to a certain extent, but also there's people who are in the middle of the hood still selling drugs that received the Holy Spirit and changed their entire life.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, if you, like, there's no, like, it's not a math problem to receive the Holy Ghost. I used to think this when I was younger, like how can I seen my mother, she received the Holy Ghost. I seen my sister, my grandfather, my grandmother, I seen their experience with the Holy Ghost. What can I do to receive the Holy Ghost, right? And there's no math problem you can solve. There's no meditation that you can do. It isn't like that. And every person's experience and journey with receiving the Holy Ghost was all different. Like all the testimonies that I heard, like some of them seem similar, but there was all its own unique way. And so
that's just beautiful.
You can't like figure it out
because everyone's testimony is unique. That's what I love about like I go in like recovery rooms and stuff like that and hear them speak and like to watch that someone who's completely an atheist and then go into that. It's like they didn't do anything divine or crazy or outlandish, but like just I don't know, I felt like simple stuff like you said, like praying, and like they could be in the hood selling drugs and receive that one day, like, but that's what the miracle is of like
and even when you like think of, and we'll move with the topic, we've been going on this for a little bit, but if you think about the word receive, like you don't have it's nothing that you're doing for you to receive something. Like if I give you something,
it's a gift.
Like it's a gift. You get what I'm saying? So it's God giving it to you. Like God is giving you this. So it's no math problem. It's nothing you can do to try to figure it out to get it. So that's
I
the
agree
weird
with
stuff
that.
about it.
100%.
Yeah. All right. I feel like we in church today. Good Lord.
Hallelujah.
We got the Ukraine chick over here. Like, I'm pretty bored. Like when I watched the podcast on YouTube, it was on Instagram. It was like a lot of ratchet chicks and a lot of crazy stuff. I thought it was gonna be crazy today.
No, we got a really great.
We got a good panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she said she wanted to learn more biblical truth. So
Yeah,
she's
so
she's learning more Bible right now.
Fair enough.
That's what we're here for.
All right, chat. I'm not reading any more super chats unless they are $20 and above because we got a whole lot of them in here. So I'm only reading the ones $20 and above. The last super chat that I'm going to read is from Dane Snyder. He sent in $2. So that's the last one. And he says, ask them Ukrainian about the Holodomor? Holodomor? Holodomor.
Probably spelling it wrong, but what?
Look, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Holodomor.
Yeah, Holodomor.
Can you ask him a question?
Yeah.
Because I'm not really like paying attention to all of the history. I think it's like something gives me a feeling that it's about the starvation period.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I think we had like Ukrainian people have just gone through a bunch of things.
Yeah, Dane, let me know. You gotta go to the bathroom? Yeah. All right, do your thing. Okay, let's get to these super chats real quick. And ladies, if you have any questions, please let me know. We're gonna get to another video, and then we're gonna, I guess do last thoughts. But here we go. We got Yo Bulliam. He sends in $10. He says, "Question for the ladies: would you date a guy who's broke but he's loyal to you, or date a dream guy who is a 6-figure earner but has multiple side chicks?" Shout outs to No Fugazi Podcast. Let's start with you, Ukraine.
None of them. Nothing. I'll be by myself.
Okay, let's say gun to your head, you had to choose one. So broke guy, but he's loyal to you, or your dream guy. He's like everything, but he got some side chicks every now and then.
No.
But he's honest with you. He doesn't lie.
Probably the broke guy, because I cannot be cheated on.
Okay, fair enough. What about you?
Same. I'd say the broke guy because I think honestly a lot of women, they don't do their part, because part of a man earning money is being his support. Like you can take a man that doesn't earn much, but when you're a good helpmate, he will start earning more. So when he has a good woman whenever he starts doing better. So yeah, I'd say the loyal broke one.
Okay, and you?
Same. I'm not gonna choose a permanent solution for a temporary problem. Just not. It's gonna. There's potential. If he's loyal, like you can be loyal to your job. You could be loyal to becoming better, and like again, define
Listen,
broke.
ladies, the one that is the dream guy. That's the guy. Generally speaking, maybe not y'all, but generally, you gonna have sex.
No,
with that guy.
generally, you're right. You're absolutely right.
You're gonna have sex with him, even if he can't give you a future.
No, I meant generally you're right that women would pick the 6 figures and the unloyal part. Right?
Yeah.
Most women.
We got Dane Snyder sends in $20. He says, "Great seeing these base women, Cooley. Deej took great care of our babies, saved me. Okay. Wasn't doing woman's work. You, Steve Urkel looking some joker. I was doing daddy's work. Bailing her out when she was overwhelmed." Nah, that's true. You was doing the dang thing, man. Shout outs to Dane. You was doing the dang thing.
They want to know why you're not reading the older chats that they sent.
Nah.
You said because $20 and stuff.
No. I didn't get to the rest of them yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we got the older chats. I'm getting to the older chats. We got
I got y'all chat.
we got Dane Snyder against us in $10. Cooley. Bought a stream deck today. I'm coming. Deej did 99.9% of the kids stuff, but when she was overwhelmed, my strength was made perfect in her weakness. 36 years, brother. Shout outs to y'all. That is a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
Very.
Charlie LeBron says in $2, Goku Vegeta, but Goku is scared of his wife Chi-Chi. But no, that's the thing. This is why in my analogy I didn't use Goku. Right. Because Goku is scared of Chi-Chi. And actually, Goku don't even care about Chi-Chi.
He stay leave her to go fight.
Listen, Goku is the worst dad. Vegeta, nah, he's a true Saiyan.
Vax. That's so.
We got Charlie LeBron says in $2. Ladies, who should love who more in a relationship? We went through that one. We got Dane Snyder again sends in $20. Appreciate the support, Dane. He says, all jokes aside, we're coming up on 40 years of marriage. Oh, where did dude go?
Oh, well, chat. I'm about to read something. Let me see. Damn, chat. I was about to. But Cooley back. I'm about to read some of y'all.
Huh? Oh, no. We still getting through these, but we was still. Yeah. No, you good, though. You should have let me know. I would have just took a pause for the calls. We got, okay. Now, let me finish reading this one. Okay, so you're coming up on 40 years of marriage. because I look to my heavenly bridegroom, Jesus, to see how he dealt with me, his bride. Then I work to deal with my crazy my crazy bride, as much like him as I could. That's confusing. I don't know. Read this one, Ease.
Which one? The first one?
Maybe he just like misspelled some stuff.
Aside, we're coming up to 40 years. That one?
You gotta read it in the mic, this one.
Oh, the first one that I just read, all jokes aside?
Yeah.
He said, all jokes aside, right? That one, right? We're coming up on 40 years of marriage because I looked to my heavenly bridegroom, Jesus, to see how he dealt with me, his bride. Then I worked to deal with my crazy ass bride as much like him as I could. So,
Oh, okay, I see what you
feel
said.
me?
We got Dane Snyder again, since $20. Hi, Dane here support, man. It's all from Dane. We got, he says, the based women are encouraging, but almost boring. Blood sports are more exciting. This is true, but I love the base women. Ukraine was atheist under Soviet Union with Russian Orthodox underground until the fall of the Soviet Union. Okay. You know about that? That Ukraine was atheist before the Soviet Union?
I'm not sure, but a lot of
Like,
it
that's
is
the
Christian.
history stuff. A lot of it is basically Christian, you're saying now.
Yes, from what I've grown up, but we were never very strict about it. It was always like around us, like it's normal, the only religion I've ever known, but we were never like forced to be very like educated into it.
Okay, fair. We got Dane Snyder since in $20. He says, we were married at 19 and 20 years. It was 1991. Her mama sent a Christmas card addressed to Dane and Deidre Snyder. She was in told her mama that's Okay. She told her mama that's Mr. and Mrs. Dane Snyder. I knew she was a keeper right from there. Okay, that's dope. We got Hearnsons and $10. The woman with the black bow.
That's you, bro.
Oh, that's you. I didn't even know you had a bow in your head. So the woman with they be spotting everything in the chat, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, they see
Okay,
everything.
you can see it in the camera. The woman with the black bow and white top on David's left is one of the smartest women ever on the show.
That was a really nice compliment. Thank you.
That was really sweet.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Melinda, we about to read your chat.
Yeah, we got you, Melinda G.
Pay attention.
She says, Cooley, Zandal, and I want to know if you'll ever make girls' night an open debate where we can join live.
Ooh.
Um,
That sounds fire.
Yeah.
Apprehensive of that ending.
yeah, no. So like, okay, I could do it where I do my live and it can be a girl show and it's virtual streamed. I could do that. I've done that before, but I won't do it like here and then like have you guys join live.
Right.
I wouldn't do it that way, but I'll do it virtually. So yes, I can do a full girl panel virtually, a girl show where I'm just chopping it up on like some Kevin Samuel vibes. I did that before. And then, of course, you and Zandal can join and, debate them. So, yeah, that'll be cool. We got Dane Snyder since in $20. He says, we're old, but we ain't dead. You're right. Not gold digging, but needing him as a leader and protector. If she can provide and protect herself, then he is her arm candy. He is irrelevant. He's a decoration. Okay. We got Victor. We got so many. All right, let me try to get through these. Wait, where we at? Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. We got a few more. I thought we had more than what we had. Oh, dang, we got even more coming in. All right, let's finish up here. Ladies, if you have any questions, keep your questions handy. Keep them good. So we're going to get to your questions next. We got Victor. He sends in $5. Ladies, be honest. Without blaming men, why can't you keep them in? It's a good question. Dang, finally a good question. Let's start with you.
Bring it.
Without blaming men, why can't you keep them in?
I am definitely one of those women with way too much on my schedule. Like as far as like having time to date. So I think I'm like always on to my next mission. And I think what I've been learning in life is to be still, and that's okay. So like, I know that's one of my biggest flaws. I always feel the need, perfectionist, keep moving, keep bettering, keep this. And I think for men, that's a lot. I
You think
for
that the grass
myself,
is
it's a
always
lot.
greener?
Where you water it, yeah.
You mean like you think like if when you're with a man, like, you know, the grass is always greener on the other side, meaning like you can do better than the man that you got?
No, I just mean with my life, my work, my kids.
She's
like,
too
you know,
busy
too
today.
busy. Like he said, I
So
was
that's-
just actually
so that's
thinking
one of the
about when you
reasons that
guys
you're
said that.
too
I was
busy.
like, damn, like, yeah, I am one of them women with just like buku full schedule constantly. Like, how could a man even have time to, you know, come in and approach? So, like, yeah, I definitely think that's probably would be my biggest problem, keeping a relationship.
Little cop out.
How?
Because it's like, that isn't why you can't keep a man, right? You being busy has nothing to do with why you can't keep a man. That can be like you being busy where maybe you don't have time
So do you
for
mean
the
like
man.
date or to
Yeah.
like, if
So
I already
if
have
you
a
are,
man?
if you got the man,
Okay, I have the man.
like meaning that you find a guy, not full relationship, but let's say you find a guy that you're attracted to, right? And it can be something, but you know, something goes wrong and maybe I have sex a few times and maybe, you know, you don't know what is it, why can't you keep him after you have sex with a man?
I don't think I've ever had that problem.
Oh snap!
But you
No, I'm not.
but
I'm not. No
but
fugazi,
but
right?
you break up with the man. The man, have you ever been broken up with before?
Yeah.
You have. Okay, so then you have had that problem then.
Mm-hmm.
Where a man broke up with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so then the question is, why can't you keep a man? Not like what's
Before the man that did leave me, why did he leave?
yeah, like not what's hindering you from attracting the man, right? Because that's the kind of stuff that you gave. I'm busy with my life and I don't really got time. I'm always on the go. So like if a guy comes, I'm kind of like we're speaking about
I'm
like
just busy. It's I do so much to protect myself that I couldn't even let someone in or relinquish enough control. Like when I was younger, I mean, when I got left, it was very much this. I was so untrusting that I did everything. I couldn't relinquish control.
Here's a good question then. So, how many relationships did you have?
4.
So you had 4 relationships.
4 long term in my life.
4 actual relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had a relationship with a guy that wasn't long term, but you wanted it to be long term?
Yes. I was young. then.
That's what we're speaking about,
Yeah.
right? So those relationships. So we're speaking about 2 of them. So the relationships with men that it was kind of short, but you wanted it to be long term. Why couldn't you keep them? You wanted it to be long term, like you actually wanted him.
Because, like y'all said, like I was very much that woman that prioritized everything else over the man. I did because to me it was safety. To me it was men would leave. To me it was that kind of like thinking. It was very jaded, very unfaithful thinking. But like I had to unlearn a lot of things to relearn.
She didn't prioritize the
I would-
You
relationship.
didn't prioritize the
Everything.
relationship.
At all. No,
Okay.
because my job
All
was
right.
coming first. My house was coming first. To me, what felt like survival was coming first. Where like now, as I'm older, obviously, like I could have given a little bit of that to him. I didn't have to take it all on my own. It was hyper independence, is what it was. It was a trauma response, and I let it ruin a relationship.
Fair enough. What about you?
For me, I think it's a combination of 2 things, and I'm gonna keep it real. I have had a lot of trauma, which makes me insecure in relationships, and then also because of my weight, it attracts a different quality of man.
Listen, if you didn't say the weight, I was gonna be like you was being fugazi, but you said the weight, so I gotta give you the no
Yeah.
fugazi. All right, go ahead.
It definitely affects the quality of men that are attracted to me, and because most men, if they had an option of a fit woman or a woman who's overweight, they're going to choose the fit woman. And so for me personally, I think that's been a big one. That along with, because there might be some men who would have conceded to that, but I think the insecurity within the relationship because of like past traumas and stuff.
So, what kind of men are you attracting that you don't like because of your weight? Like, what are the types of men?
Well, most of them seem very masculine, but I think that
Like guys that don't have anything going for them, or broke guys, or
Yeah.
like what kind of
No.
guys are?
That's a good question.
Honestly, so the men who are more like blue collar that have pursued me, they tend to lack faith. They're not. They don't have a relationship with God. They're not religious. So that kind of, I just move away from that. And most women would just concede and just be with him. They're like, oh, well, he could provide and whatever.
I'll just settle.
Yeah. I think because of my faith, there's so many layers to it that make it very difficult. Also, I have the homestead that I'm not willing to give up, and women are supposed to conform to men. And because I'm not willing to give that up, that makes
Your options smaller.
my pool, especially as an Orthodox.
Yeah, I mean,
Christian.
so here's the thing, right? You've been no Fugazi, so I got to give you that. But you know what you can. You're pointing out the things that you are lacking, where you know that you can actually make some changes in your life, so you can get better results as far as attracting the man that you want. Then the question comes, well, why aren't you doing it?
I have been working on it, and I did lose quite a bit of weight, and then I gained some back, and I'm trying without results. So that's kind of, and then I'm only getting older.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
37. You said you're trying without results. That doesn't really correlate to make sense.
Can I ask what you're doing to try?
Let's see, going to the gym, diet. So I switch from like carnivore to keto. I do intermittent fasting.
Yeah, fasting is the number one thing that's gonna help.
Carnivore, as you were only eating meat, that's it?
Well, I do, I guess they call it dirty carnivore. I still have fruits like berries and stuff like that. But like only eating once a day, a lot of different things. So
if you ever watch like survival series where they'll do like 21 days in the jungle or the wild, and within those 21 days where they don't have but they don't have the comfortability and the access to Uber Eats
The luxury.
and to the lunchroom or whatever it may be, to the kitchen, they tend to lose weight because they're not getting enough calories. So it shows that when you go on a calorie deficit, then you will lose weight.
yeah.
So when you say trying, you go on survival, you'll lose weight. And I think that
would love to go on
if you actually, the thing is, if you actually lived your life like you were on survival, you would actually consistently lose weight over time. Because I'll tell you this, I'm 6'4" and I'm 205 pounds.
And I'm 6'2".
This nigga 5'2". What are you, 5'8"?
Yeah.
Nah, you the same height as my daughter, bro. You 5.
Oh,
I'm
He's came to my
5'8".
crib and him and my daughter this.
I'm
He's looking my
5'.
daughter in the eye like this. Like,
I'm 5'8". Bro, his sister's 6 foot, man. He coming from a family of giants. Don't listen to him. I'm 5'8".
6 foot.
yo, my daughter was looking at it. He's like, Brad, listen, you better
I'm taller than her by an inch.
listen to my daddy. I'ma smack you. Nah, I'm playing with you.
I'm taller than her by an inch. I got her.
Nah, man, it was neck and neck.
But when I got boots on though, when I got
She ain't
boots
wearing
on,
heels yet, so you good.
She
You
ain't done
good.
growing. You are.
Oh.
I still get them though.
Ooh.
Still
You
get
still
them.
get them though. Dang, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, survival, and I was gonna say something else. What was I saying?
You were saying it doesn't make sense if I'm trying and not seeing results.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm 6'4". I'm 205. I eat 1 or 2 meals a day, and I maintain my weight. If I want to get big, I can get big. Like if I want to get to 225, I can get to 225, and 3 months if I wanted to. But I don't want to get there. And not only that, I'm just one of the individuals where I'll forget that I have to eat. I almost got to force myself to eat, because I'm a natural skinny nigga. So, meaning food isn't on my mind, right? And you are different. Food is on your mind. But if it's on your mind, the thing that should supersede that is, one, you want to live longer. You want to meet the man. You want to attract the man that you actually want. All of these things that you want, it's in your reach. You're right there. You just got to go ahead and do it. You gotta do it.
I don't want to make excuses, but I do have some health issues that make it really, really difficult for me to lose weight.
And like health issues in regards where you need to eat.
I mean, I am hypoglycemic, but it's a pituitary tumor. It messes with your hormones, so my cortisol levels are like really, really high. And with women, when their cortisol levels are really high, their body wants to like retain. So like my caloric deficit is going to be much lower than other women.
Yeah, you mean that you retain more weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
But the thing is, even if you go on a calorie deficit, bro, you'll lose weight. Like it'll happen. And you can do it. Next time I see you, next time you come back on No Fugazi podcast, or you're on one of these other podcasts, I want to see a change in the world.
Water fast, I'm telling you.
And to give you
I've
another
done 4
perspective,
days, 100 hours.
Yeah, she's the herbalist. What you got?
Oh, you a vegan? That's right. She have a vegan,
She
y'all.
don't even eat nothing. She eats air. Shorty eat air.
that is not true. I myself have put on a couple extra pounds over the past few months because. What you gotta say?
I ain't gotta say nothing.
Say what you said.
I don't got.
But I was just gonna say, to give you another perspective, also your body is holy ground. In the Bible it says it's a temple of God.
Mm-hmm.
So you taking care of your body is a form of worshiping God.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at it in that way, even no matter how hard it becomes,
Mm-hmm.
even if it is a little bit harder than the next person, or if whatever you're comparing, if you look at your body as a temple, then you know how important it is to take care of that and make
Right,
it
yeah.
very habitable for God's spirit.
Yeah, 100%. That's
We got-
why I cook from scratch.
We got Dane Snyder sends $20. He says trauma response is bullcrap. That's fashionable. It's a way for women to avoid accountability and get attention as victims. For the chubby gal, intermediate and extended fasting
Yeah.
is your friend. I was 400
That's another thing I was
pounds,
gonna say.
and he says now I'm 315. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's another thing I was going to say. Fasting is good for your spiritual health, but also it's very good for losing weight.
I do fast. Like last year I did 2 4-day fasts. I think the longest I did was 100 hours. But I do like 24-hour fasts multiple times a week. I do like at least a 3-day fast. That 3-day, that's the hardest, getting past that third day.
Exercise while you're fasting.
Oh my God, I can't. I literally, okay, so I clean houses.
We
Well-
do not want no surgery.
So, well, no. Okay,
ain't
so
really trying
when
to
I
do that.
clean houses, I have to eat breakfast because I've tried not doing that and I've almost blacked out. Like I start seeing stars.
Well,
and-
did you gotta because you probably dehydrated. You gotta drink water when you're fasting. You
Well, she's I'm
Listen,
hypoglycemic
at the end of the
too.
day, the
oh yeah, so
truth-
low blood
feel
sugar. Oh yeah, low
like-
blood
yeah,
sugar.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
the
yeah,
truth
yeah.
is this.
Low blood sugar. Yeah.
We don't see people in Africa this big. And that's because it ain't enough food for them to eat. So the simple conclusion and solution to this would be just stop eating. Like,
Okay.
like
Okay.
don't
No,
eat.
That's okay.
Eat once a day. You eat a little salad. This chick she don't even eat meat. She don't eat cheese. She chews on air
Bro, she eats like a rabbit. Grass, carrots,
This is
veggies.
and dust.
Cows eat grass and they're big.
All right, let's move on.
She eats ice with a knife and a fork, bro.
That's funny. We got oh yeah, no. We got the same question.
She
So,
eats wish sandwiches.
without she wish she had some meat and cheese to go with it. Without blaming a man, why can't you keep a man?
I can keep one. I don't want that one.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
she
didn't meet him yet.
she like I'm 23, man. I ain't got
She
no
said, "I'm in
kids.
my
I got
prime."
a salon.
As you
You know what I'm
should.
saying?
Yeah, like,
Every man I didn't have is because I dubbed him. That's what she
She's
said.
like, what? Like I dub dudes every day.
She said he was a loser
Fair enough. What about you?
because he was a vegan. Just say it. And he saw that you.
All right. It's not team up on the vegan time.
That's what he said. That's why. Just say that.
Honestly, that is a huge factor. If I'm being no fugazi, I do have a certain standard, which lowers my pool, I guess.
What's your standard?
That he gotta not eat meat.
Oh, he can't eat meat?
I would say I've been vegan for 5 years, and
Look, if his tea gonna go down if he ain't eating meat. Like you are gonna if a man doesn't eat meat, he's gonna have low T.
What are you cooking for dinner, fam? Like if
Dust, bro. Forget about that. Just let her answer the question. Let her answer the question.
Mushrooms, a lot of mushrooms.
No, don't answer that question.
Okay,
Answer
okay.
the question of why can't you keep them in?
I can take accountability and say that I do have certain standards. Obviously, first and foremost, being that he submitted to God first, which already lowers my pool. And when I mean submitted to God, I mean not just somebody who says I believe in Jesus Christ, not just someone who goes to church, but somebody who actually lives and walks out the truth. Somebody who isn't out drinking and smoking, isn't committing sexual immorality. Somebody who isn't I know lust is like this huge controversial topic. I think lust and temptation are two different things, and that's a whole nother thing to talk about. But somebody who isn't doing these things actively, that's nearly impossible to find. Men can say they believe in Christ, but they're still doing all these things.
Yeah, you looking for a unicorn.
Yeah.
The truth is,
It's not so much about me to me anymore, which obviously that is a huge factor to me because cooking is a love language for me. And I've been with people before who weren't vegan, and they either disrespect what I eat because they don't even want to try it. It's too healthy. I don't want to eat it. Or, I'm not cooking meat. So it's like,
wait, would you date a guy that isn't vegan?
Yeah, they're gonna eat dust together, bro.
Let her answer the
I
question.
can't.
No, I'm saying would she date a guy that wasn't
I
vegan?
have before.
Yeah.
I have before, and there's been two things that happen. Either they went vegan just to try to.
Oh, he's gay. He was gay. And it's good that you broke up with him and you saved yourself some time. If a man if a man changes anything for the woman, he's gay. Meaning that if the chick lives over here and if he travel over there, gay. If the man takes on the woman's religion, gay. Like, listen, I'd rather you stay Muslim than go Christian because you gay.
That is not true.
That's the only one. That's the only one. If you was Muslim and you converted Christian, you're not gay. But if it's vice versa, you're gay. Yeah, so anytime a man does anything to satisfy the woman or to please the woman's way of life, then essentially what he's doing, he's following the woman and you are his leader. Like, he's setting the stage on bad soil already because he's making you lead.
And that's why for me, it's important for me to, I'm seeking a man who can lead me, who's already.
So a real man is going to tell you this, right? Hypothetically, let's role play. Let's say if me and you talking, right? You're not vegan no more. You're not going to be vegan. And well, think about it. Look, you already disqualifying, but that's what a real man would do. You're not going to be vegan anymore because who said that? It was never no biblical. It's not even biblical not to eat meat. Not only that, I can know that you have your preference of food that you like, but it's just like, and I would even be fine with it, right? If a chick was vegan, go ahead and be vegan. It don't matter. You're a woman anyway. You don't need the tea. But let's just say if the thing that you really want to do, if the man says to change it, you should change it. Because that's the type of man that you want anyway, a man that's a real leader.
Yeah. And that's why I said this is why I am single right now, because I want a man who can do that, but also
how much you got to make a year? Because your standard's already high. Let me see.
His submission to Christ outweighs any amount of money he can make.
I mean, that's a great, political
it sounds
answer.
good on
It sounds
paper,
amazing, but what's
like-
the real answer? What's the off-camera answer?
Like, how much you got to make?
Enough to take care of himself and provide for his family. I don't have no number, because to me, as long as he can, for me, I want to be a stay-at-home mom.
Okay, but you have a kid, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's yourself, it's a kid.
My son is financially supported by his father.
Yeah, but like that little nigga's still gonna be around, so we still gotta give bread, right? You still gotta pay for little stuff.
For me, I don't believe that I would never have a man take care of my son unless I was in a covenant with him, which means I'm married to him, because that's biblical truth. If a man is married to me, then yes, he becomes my son's stepfather and he gets authority over my son, and he does provide because he's the man of the household. But if I'm not married to him, I am not going to expect him to pay for my son in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, okay. So until you get married, then that's when you'll expect that. Okay. All right. But still, it would be for the long run. So at some point, if marriage is in the picture, then he would have to provide for your son. So if he got to take care of you, himself, and your son, this man in Niagara Falls.
I'm not staying there my whole life. If a man wants me to leave, oh, we're going.
Oh, okay, you're going.
How old are you again?
Listen,
24.
you probably and you want more kids with the man.
Yes.
He 6 figures at least. Six figures
Yeah.
at least, because
Probably.
you already coming with one, and then y'all gonna have more for you to live comfortably. Now you can do it in other states where maybe 70 is comfortable, and like we're in Texas.
DF.
Somewhere in the DFW, you can get some, cheap homes. Texas is pretty cheap as well anyway, but it's doable, and depending on where you live. But generally speaking, I would say 6 figures. But so yeah, you looking for like a unicorn, because he can't smoke and drink.
Can he look at me? Can he look at steaks?
Look, to me, like I'm saying, like for me, if it was somebody who
You should have said pause, bro.
Oh, that is crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Because our
My
image
fault.
is the
That was
unicorn,
crazy.
but your guys is like the cookie cutter.
Would you be upset if you saw he had a magazine full of steaks and ribeyes and
which would be
back of
worse, a
lambs?
magazine full of steaks or a magazine full of hoes?
No, listen. It's for me.
Dracula.
I don't think it necessarily is like a deal breaker for me anymore. I was saying that in the beginning.
Anymore.
Because when I said for 5 years I've been vegan. At first, no, I'm not talking to anyone who isn't. And if you do plan on marrying me and you're not vegan now, by the time we get married, I needed you to be vegan.
Can I
Did it?
share
Hold on.
something with
One more quick.
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
But
Wait, you got more requirements?
no, but now I'm saying now, if a man was fully submitted to Christ, he lived a life of truth. He seeked God in a way where he did not have the desire to sin. Meaning, I know none of us are perfect and we won't be able to be sinless, but he sinned less. Not sinless, but sin less. Like he actually had the desire to change his way of living for God, not for me, not to get some coochie, not to have a
Look, even a producer back there shaking his head like, man, this nigga.
So you're saying there's no men that are fully submitted to God?
No. I'll be honest with you. Like, so just if you compare your guy to me, it's extremely hard there. I don't smoke, drink. I don't even cuss, right?
He really don't.
I heard you say the D word.
The D word.
Yeah, I don't use words like, F and, the SHIT and, the B word. And I don't use
He
those
really doesn't curse. This is real.
derogatory languages.
He really doesn't.
But, I mean, even if you compare that dream guy to me, it's like, yeah, but then it's like, nigga, I'm not being vegan. So it's like, even with that, it's like
this is what I'm saying. You're not letting me finish. I'm
right, go
saying if they are fully submitted to Christ like that, and they're able to provide in a way where they appreciate me being a stay-at-home mom, homeschooling my kids. My son's not vaccinated. I couldn't put him in school if I wanted to. Not in New York State. It's illegal. So if he's fully submitted to Christ and he provides in a way where I can stay at home and be a mother and a wife at home, I can compromise on the meat.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll be honest. You ready?
Yeah, of course. No Fugazee.
The type of man you're looking for is essentially Jesus. And there's a reason why Jesus was a virgin and he didn't marry anyone. I'll leave it there.
Can I say something? I would like you to do research on the difference in the placenta of women who are vegan versus women who eat whole foods, meats, eggs. And all
I've
of
done
that,
this research before.
because their placenta is lacking in color. It's porous. It's unhealthy.
Yeah, that was based on like a very small study, because I've done a lot of this research. Same thing. People say that kids who are vegan, because my son is 3, he's never ate meat a day in his life. They say kids who are vegan have smaller brains because they're lacking in B12, which is not true. These things are based on these small cherry-picked science studies that actually it depends on what your diet looks like.
But if he was vegan, did you breastfeed him?
Yes.
Okay.
Until he was 3, she said.
It's other animals' milks.
Oh, okay. Other animal. Okay.
We're the
I
only
was maybe
only one that goes to another animal to get our.
Exactly.
Yeah, we go to another animal. All right, fair enough. Okay, all right. I guess everyone went around why. So you can't find you single because the nigga don't exist. You single. You waiting for Jesus to come back and hey, Good luck. I don't think he changing his mind and taking on humans. You single because, what'd she say again?
She didn't give an answer, as a matter of fact.
No, she did. She went.
Because she's 23.
I have
Oh yeah,
that's right.
She got options. She's single because she's probably single by choice.
Yeah,
And all right, fair enough. And I remember y'all's. All right, cool.
Hey, I think I'm single by choice too. I just don't choose any of the people who.
No,
not single
there's
by
no such
choice.
thing as single by choice because
Because I
if
want. I
you
don't want to be
found-
single.
Exactly.
I
so
don't
that's
wanna
not
be
single
single.
by
Yeah,
choice,
for
'cause
yours is
if-
different.
But if you found that guy, you would be with him. So you're not really single by choice because if he was there,
You're
you would
single
be
by
Be with him.
circumstance.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
single by circumstance. And she probably found the dude, but the dude didn't want you, I'm guessing. You probably found, have you ever found the guy that checked off your boxes?
I'm not sure. No.
What are your boxes?
so
What
wait.
are your requirements?
Just everything.
Were you ever into a?
Yeah,
Were you ever into a guy and he wasn't into you?
The list's gonna be long too.
I guess there was just differences.
Like differences in like wants and needs and like what you was
Yeah.
looking for.
Something like that.
So like what? So you found a guy, but he didn't meet your wants and needs, or you didn't meet his wants and needs.
323.
It could be both. Yeah.
Okay.
Just didn't work yet. I'm still looking.
Okay.
It went both ways. Yeah.
So you guys both didn't meet each other's wants and needs, but the physical attraction was there
It's either it wasn't or it was, but then other things was missing.
for you or for him.
He could always drive you there.
Like, what were there other things missing for you? Like, was he missing some things that you were looking for in him, or was you?
Yes, I was missing things in him. Yeah.
Okay. So, what you were looking for in him, he didn't have.
Yeah.
Okay. But, so you never been rejected. Like, you never had a guy say, "No, I don't want you, Paulina, because you speak Russian." Yeah.
Bro, she didn't experience that. Yeah.
I believe you.
I also feel like you're at the age where you're probably still figuring out what you want. and
But a
that's
lot
okay
of
too.
girls
That's
don't experience that either.
absolutely
You
okay.
probably
I
haven't
never experienced that either.
Yeah.
The difference is that I feel like no, there's probably not much different between us. We just both have standards, like high standards, and
Yeah, all
we
women
haven't
do.
there's a lot of men that are throwing themselves at us.
Yeah,
but I
that's the one thing that y'all not really special. Like, you think you're the first one that wanted Jesus? No.
No.
Most of the chicks that come on this podcast want Jesus. So it's like, Ash was with it. But let me get to these super chats. And then, ladies, think of some questions, right? We got Dane Snyder. No, I got to go back up. Forgot I missed some. Dang, we got so many. Okay, let's get through these. All right, I'm going to read fast. Okay, here's a good one. Anonymous base sends in $2. Name 3 countries, and you cannot repeat answers. Name 3 countries. You can't name Ukraine. You can't name United States. You can't name Canada, and you can't name Mexico.
Well, he didn't
China,
give all those requirements.
Africa.
Wait, Africa is not a country.
It's a continent.
Oh, well then I already lost.
Well, you could try again.
Try.
China, that's one.
Pick a place you'd go on vacation on.
Don't help her.
Honestly, all I do is work, so I haven't even gone to that option yet.
Bro, all she knows is Ukraine and America.
Yeah, basically.
Moving right along. 3 countries.
Asia.
That's
No, that's a continent.
All right, I'm done.
Start again. You done too?
3
Yo,
countries.
chicks cannot listen. Even when they're based, they still can't name 3 countries.
I can name
I
a
know
whole
you
lot.
last. I know you're gonna name them. You've been on.
Nah, hold on.
You done this
Sierra.
before.
Try again, vegan.
Forget this. Now you going on. Let's go with you.
Nah.
3 countries.
3 countries. Speaking of Mike.
Nigeria, Guatemala.
Nigeria.
Bro, yeah,
Nigeria's
Nigeria.
no damn country.
How you don't know?
Here, I'll spit another African one
Tell
at
him
you,
to name
Uganda.
3.
There.
Uganda. Yep. There you go. You got your 3. What about you?
France, Spain, Italy, Greece, Colombia.
Yeah, you keep going. Yeah.
Cuba,
I'm
Jamaica.
impressed.
I was gonna say Jamaica.
Japan.
She said,
Germany.
"I'm impressed."
St.
You knew
Thomas.
those countries
I'm
though.
terrible at geography.
Trinidad.
I was gonna say I'm
She's so
actually
proud.
geographically
Hey,
challenged,
Chad,
and
even
I'm
when we get a
take-
base
forgot.
panel
Yeah.
of women, a lot of them still can't name 3 countries, bro. And listen, even though we get a base panel with some of these Christian chicks, a lot of them standards are still way too high. Listen, man, there's certain things just don't change about women's nature.
Ladies, if you can't name 3 countries, your standards should be lowered.
I'm good the different things. I do hair.
Right.
I do hair for a reason.
I stay home for a reason.
All right, we got Dane Snyder sends in $20. I'm going broke super chat, and I was that boy without a father who wanted to be a man. I've been there. Turn him on to No Fugazi and The Crucible. Those pods could have helped me. Do not put down masculinity in your home. Shout outs to you, Dane. Dane is supporting. Where's my button? Here we go.
Oh, the battery.
Oh, the battery ran out.
No Fugazi.
Battery ran. I gotta get new batteries. I was about to give you a No Fugazi though. Shout outs to Dane Snyder, man. He's supporting OD. I appreciate you, man. Shout outs to the Crucible too. We got Darian Murphy sends in $20. Freckles. John 1:3, verses 3. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and in the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning. 3, through him all things were made. Replace Word with Jesus. It makes sense.
He is the word.
Well put.
Yeah.
And I
Shout
agree
outs to
with
that's
that.
a good one. Darn, my button doesn't work.
What are the other ones?
I don't disagree with that.
Are the other ones bad?
Oh, wrong one. This one.
That was the worst
That
one.
one.
I never disagreed with that though.
Yeah, but he's saying that to make it to give you, because you're saying that, well, Jesus and God is different, but no, they're actually the same.
No, I said they were the same, but there is a delineation.
Yeah, well, from the flesh form, that's
Yeah,
the only
Exactly.
delineation.
That's all I said, but I agree.
Oh yeah, you got to do it again. Yeah, Shorty, she getting hot, man. She getting hot again. You done hit done. Put it all the way down. Put that.
Y'all trying to freeze me up in here.
Yeah.
You cold?
Trying to give me like yeah.
You're cold.
Well, yeah, we all cold.
Yeah, we got Athena, right?
Yeah.
We got Athena in here, man. She sweating like a horse over here.
I am.
Surprisingly, I'm good. I'm usually freezing.
Well,
I'm cold.
you're from Ukraine. You're born in Ukraine. You're used to the cold weather. Am I doing the accent right? No.
No.
Not at all.
No, no,
No, you don't.
no, you don't.
No, you don't. You're not doing it right.
You gotta say like, oh.
You're probably so over us, aren't you? American people trying to do this accent.
She looked like she
I
wanted
like
to
it
go home.
though.
We got Dane Snyder says in $2. Ask them Ukrainian. Okay, we read that one. We got Darian Murphy says in $20 again. He says, "Coolly, the concept of the Holy Ghost in church is different from the Holy Spirit within the Trinity." True. The Holy Spirit is the guiding spirit of God that comes to us after we accept Christ. This is what happened at Pentecost. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. There is a distinction between the two. Dane Snyder says in $20, Rush, you starved. Okay, Rush, you starved. More, okay. He's saying Russia starved more of them than Mustache.
Did of the Chechen people.
Okay, then Mustache did of the Chechen people. Ukrainians were growing food for Russia while they were starving to death. Horrible. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was a horrible genocide. We got Dane Snyder again, since $5. Ease
Dane
got it.
been
Ease
dropping
got it.
a band.
Yeah, Dane done
dropped a
spent
whole
$300.
That's crazy.
Dane again sends him $5. Let's see here. He says,
Dane got that bag.
we're not even reading anything more than 5, Dane. Let's get to the other ones. Let's get to his 20s. We got Dane sends in $20. He says, oh, I read that one. Then Dane sends in another $20. He says, poor Ease, bless his heart. I'm 6'3". First thing in the morning, I love how the chubby chick is taking responsibility for her weight. That's based. Rare female accountability. Good girl, love it. Okay, giving you some love.
Thanks.
Then Dane Snyder again says, Cooley, don't do cocaine is easy because you don't need cocaine to live. Don't eat is different because you have to eat. Imagine telling an alcoholic he has to have 3 shots of whiskey to stay alive, but no more. Okay.
That's real.
Yeah.
Can I ask what does based mean?
Base means is like
Based in truth.
like based in truth. Like your base is like conservative.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
Like rational. Yeah, like it's more like a rational, logical take, like based. Yeah.
Okay.
Not necessarily conservative, more like logical and rational. We got
What's the opposite of based?
delusional. Dumb.
Okay.
Look.
Liberal.
Yeah, I was thinking it, and I was like, let me not.
Yeah, liberal.
That's the opposite.
Feminist. Yeah,
Yes.
stuff like that. We got Dane Snyder sends in $20. Chubby is responsible for what she puts in her mouth, but food addiction and obesity is hell because you gotta eat. Chubby Gal needs to step up and commit, but she needs support around her to encourage and hold her accountable. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's always good to have a good support system that's gonna encourage you. But listen, you already believe in an entity that you can't see, touch, taste, or smell, right? And you already have this faith in this entity. You need to have faith in yourself. Like, why? You can touch yourself, you can feel yourself. If you lick yourself, you can dang near taste yourself, right? You can look at yourself in a mirror, you can see yourself. You can utilize all 5 senses to confirm yourself. And have faith in that. Like, you're already having faith in the thing that you can't see, right? So have faith in yourself. That was pretty good, right? Like that one. Remember it.
Yeah.
I'll chop it up and I'll have my clip guy send it to you. So every day you can just faith in myself, touch the skin, look at yourself, and let me go ahead and. All right, we got and what he's saying, the support system. Look, you got it right here. We got Phil Jr. Phil Jr. We only reading 5 and above. We got to go ahead and actually get to the ladies' questions and wrap up. But
Didn't you say there was another video we were gonna watch?
y'all want to do another? Y'all still going? I know she said she had to leave.
Oh
I
man,
think she said an hour and 15 minutes.
Ukraine, you good?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
these are my hours.
Okay.
So
We got some food out. We got some. Is there more food left?
Yeah, there's a lot more food.
Oh, food. I need to eat after this.
Tired. It's about to be
oh man.
Now, E's just like to leave. So E's like to go.
I had a long day today, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
I woke up. I only got 4 hours of sleep, and I woke up at like 3:30, and then took my flight. And yeah, I'm tired.
Continue on with the pot.
All right, ladies.
No sleep. Oh,
So we having this. All right, ladies.
uh-oh. We're in trouble.
Actually ask them if they have any questions.
So did you say you have an hour and 15 minutes before you have to go?
How about this? Chat. You know I love y'all. Let me see what y'all talking about up in here. They say, yo, hold on. Yeah, what y'all talking about in here? Cooley talking something else now. Imagine her, Jay Spanks, he said imagine her pantry. Sick. You can pick your friends. You can pick your nose. You can pick your friend's nose. What? Maybe a man who like to help us.
Imagine
Pick
my
your nose, but
pantry.
you can't pick your friend's nose. Thank you.
I pick my friend's nose,
Yeah.
but
Who said I want to go home and make sea moss? Where's that at? Oh, Ease just wants his homemade sea moss. I do want some homemade sea moss. And my rack of lamb, Athena. See, Athena got a farm. She got animals and stuff, chat. So I want me some steaks, and I want lamb because she got sheep. She says she don't got cows. Yeah, you don't got cows.
No, I am planning on getting some mini cows because those are easier for me to handle. I don't think I could slaughter a big cow. That's too much. A mini one is probably easier, I think.
To slaughter a mini cow?
Yeah.
All right, chat.
I just cleans the
What y'all saying up in here?
But yeah, can we clap it up for Athena? She sold 3 rams to be here right now.
Yes.
Like,
First of all,
Is loyal.
I've never heard of nothing like that before in my life.
So let the chat know what are 3 rams. Because I thought you was talking about the trucks.
No, I have sheep, goats, chickens, ducks, and to get the ticket to fly out here, I sold 3 of my rams. One of them literally busted me in the face. I had a bruise on my face for like a week. I have like scratches all over me, which is normal. I'm always scratched up because doing work on the farm. So yeah, sold 3 of them to get here.
That's
so.
true dedication. If
Yeah.
anybody tried to make up an excuse as to why they couldn't be here, this is prime example. Is if you want to be here,
I
you
could say
gonna be
something, but I
here.
don't want to
Say it.
No, I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna
stir
say
it,
Athena
no.
Dutton. That's all I'm gonna say. You
Say what you
know?
want to say, Athena. This is no Fugazi.
Keep it no Fugazi.
Say what you
Well,
feel.
I'll just
Yo,
say
B.
that there's someone who made a lot of excuses for not debating somebody that Fugazee, y'all are allied with him, and so yeah, no excuses.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a single mother, and I came out here.
Got you. Okay.
What they say? No, they don't.
All right.
No, they don't.
Other than that, hold on, Paulina. So why don't you shout out
Period C
your business, because you said you got the hair, you got your own hair salon.
Yes.
So you'll be put on her. So you got your own hair salon. Why don't you shout out your hair salon? What's the name of it, and like where can they find your hair salon at?
You can find.
Nah, I didn't do last thoughts. I'm just shout out her business real quick.
Let's get some. We got a whole audience. We gotta get to the important stuff. She's gonna save that for the last thoughts. That's why I thought we was doing last thoughts.
Oh, y'all trying to really get out of here.
It's
No,
too
no,
late.
no, that's fine. I was saying, like the shouting out and stuff. We save that for the intros and for the
Outro.
for the outro. So, but okay. So, ladies, y'all got any questions? If not, we'll get to this video then.
Yeah. Let's get to the video.
Let's get to the video. Go to the Facebook one. Share screen and put it on Facebook. Yeah. You know what? No. Go to the. Don't go to that one. Go to the notes. You see the notepad? Right there, the yellow one. Click the second one.
You need some OneNote in your life.
Nah, that ain't copied properly. It gotta be, only that thing has to be highlighted. Double click. Right there. Control C, nigga. Oh, you good. Control C is the copy, Control V is the paste. And be ready to pause it real quick. It's gonna come up. Click it so it doesn't stop playing. Click it. All right, now X out the other one. Hit stop sharing. And close out the other Facebook tab. That one, and then go share, and then go to the other Facebook tab. Brian is new, man. Second day on the job.
Killing it, Brian.
Yeah.
For the chat.
Great job.
Times in my life.
Yeah, you can go ahead and mute us. Yep, right there.
Is it cheating if you catch your boyfriend watching porn?
Yes, because videos should be established by then. You shouldn't have to go elsewhere to find that stuff.
Damn.
That's my opinion.
So you should be watching you guys.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Is it cheating if you catch...
I think we're still.
Okay. All right, ladies. Want to throw the camera on me? Is it cheating if you catch your boyfriend watching corn? You got to take out the P and put the C there. And if so, why? If not, why? And let's start with Ukraine.
Yes.
Is cheating?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why?
Because he won't need to.
He won't need to.
No.
He shouldn't need to.
He shouldn't.
But what if he is?
Unless he's like far away. Or he's like
Like on a
know,
business trip?
gone.
Yeah.
And I'm gone and it's like weeks or something. Otherwise, no.
Okay. So if he's on a business trip, then yeah.
I mean, if it's like emergency. Otherwise, no.
Emergency, life or death.
Okay. All right. And then what about you?
You already know what I'm gonna say.
Oh, he said he'd be watching that to begin with.
Shouldn't be watching it to begin with. It's unbiblical, and it completely destroys your sexual mentality towards women in general, but specifically your wife. And
Okay. And what about what she said? He shouldn't be watching it anyway because what did the woman say? The woman said they're gonna make videos or something. What about that?
I believe that if you're like in a very trustworthy marriage, I would do stuff like that for my husband, but only if I know that he's gonna keep it for himself, because I wouldn't want somebody who's just
Well, why would it? That's weird.
Oh,
We
because people are weird. Yeah, people are weird. They be trying to show off,
If
send
you're
it to the group
married?
chat.
All right, that's weird. Wait, revenge.
So you're
what?
talking about after? I'm talking.
I'm just saying, like, you trusted it, and all of a sudden now it's switching to where, like,
Well,
it was
if
supposed
that's
to be
your
this
husband,
thing.
obviously you trust him.
Yeah,
Right.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so you said yeah.
yeah. That's I would take pride in that with my husband. Like, I would have fun. I know, like, there's certain ways that people like to spice it up, and they take pictures for their husbands, only for him.
Yeah.
Take videos for him to have when she's not around and stuff like that. I'm not against that, but it's just like I said, it has to be like already down the line. Like, I already know that we're locked in. And
What about you? Watching corn. If you catch a man watching corn, is it cheating? No.
Absolutely not. Not in my opinion, anyway. I mean, I get that it's like anything; it can become addictive. But I think like you would have to handle that in moderation. But my dad never filtered anything around me as a female, so like I know that there's like men will look at their wives and not consider ever doing something to her. Where if it's a random woman, it's different. It's more objective. So I think in that way with porn, it's kind of like them releasing that. But to me, I don't know.
Releasing Damon. Porn is a perversion.
kind of crazy.
It is a perversion.
No, I see what she's saying, though. What she's saying is true. Men would,
It's
men
very
are
true,
weird,
men.
right? Over here, is no flap over here. Stop masturbating. We don't do that over here. But I see what you're saying. Like, men would, there's things that they wouldn't do with their wife, but they'll watch it in a screen and they'll get off from those things. That's what you call a perversion. They're perverted. Yeah, but okay, fair enough. You're okay with your guy.
I just don't
beating
think
his
it's
meat.
cheating. Yeah.
What about you?
I think that's cheating. I would be extremely upset, but I would also not give him a reason to need it. So I agree with the lady in the video. So
Okay, now for the ladies that agree that a man watching corn is cheating, I say that a woman. What if a man says that? Well, if you post some pictures on Instagram, that's cheating.
Facts.
What kind of pictures?
Pictures.
Like pictures of yourself?
Anything
Just
that anyone
you.
could pervert, right?
Anything that someone can pervert, and they can pervert your elbows. Because if you think about it, essentially, if you ladies have a standard, like, well, if the man watches other women and masturbates, so it really isn't the masturbation for at least you two, because you're okay.
It is.
Well, the thing is,
Masturbation is still sinning.
well, the thing is, you said that you're okay with making videos with your man, which he would be watching you and masturbating.
But I'm his wife. There's a difference.
No, but the act of for me, the act of masturbation itself is a sin. I wouldn't masturbate if I was watching my woman or if I was watching whatever. Like, the act itself is disgusting.
I mean, I think that actually health-wise it's important for you to
No, that's a fairy tale. The reason why it's not good anyway is because why it's sinful, at least from this way. Of course, people get pleasure from it, but the reason why it's sinful, because what is it? You're seeking to satisfy the pleasures of the flesh, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we would say if you're doing something like that, then that's a sin. So even the act of masturbation.
But it's not
I
when
would
you're with your
consider sin.
wife.
What,
When you're
what'd you say?
when you're having sex with your wife, you're seeking to please your flesh, but you're in unity with your wife. So it's okay for you to have sex with your wife for pleasure.
No, it's the act. It's the act of one lust and we can put so many things in there as it's weird. Like there's no one like you built up these mental things and these visual things by watching, and you're getting off.
But for me, when I said that too, it's almost like I didn't say that I would want him to even masturbate to it, but I mean like send him pictures as in like leading up until he gets home.
Okay. All right, well,
Like,
that's different.
Building up the anticipation.
Building up the anticipation. I feel what you're saying, but okay. So if
But
we compare
also,
that.
if he did end up doing that, I wouldn't consider that cheating because it's me.
Oh, because it's you, but you would consider it cheating because it's another woman. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
The simple fact
Because
that it's
there's
another
lust,
woman.
he's lusting after other women.
Yeah, I know, but we were making two different arguments: sin and then cheating. So I see for the sinful, you would agree that probably still sinful, but for the cheating, it's not cheating if it's me, if I'm in the video.
Well, I don't necessarily think it's cheating either way because I think that is an act, but I do think it's a sin though because it's lustful. Like I don't think that it's I think to cheat on somebody you have to actually like interact with another person. I think maybe that's a one-sided interaction.
Well, you wouldn't think that if it was the man.
What do you
like
mean?
If you got to interact, you would say that.
If a man was scrolling on Instagram looking at girls?
Like if a man was scrolling on Instagram, like just looking at girls all the time, you would consider that cheating.
No, I would consider it lust, not cheating. I
Okay,
think
you would
cheating is
consider
when
that
he
lust.
actually reaches out to another girl with an intention to, talk to her or sleep with her.
Doesn't the scripture say if you lust, you've already
That's
committed adultery.
That's why I said lust.
Yeah, if you lust, you've already committed adultery. So that would means that if you lust, then you already committed adultery, which means that you already cheated.
Yeah, like
it's like a circular argument.
So that's why I said lust. Yeah.
Fair enough. But okay, so think about that, ladies. Let's say if the guy was like, yeah, you don't want me masturbating or watching any porn. I don't want you posting any pictures on Instagram. Would you be okay with that?
For my
Ukraine?
Of course.
Yeah, she's from Ukraine, fam. I believe
you from Ukraine. What about you, Ciara?
Yeah, for sure.
So
for
you
my
won't post
husband-
at all?
For my husband, yeah.
All right.
If like I said,
Yeah.
he submitted to God and he provides for his house so I can be a stay-at-home mom, I don't need Instagram at all.
Yours was a different answer anyway. You said that you don't
I
even
would
care.
give up the selfies. I don't really give a shit.
All right, fair enough. I was trying to build up some contention in this one, but nothing is there. These chicks is,
based.
fairly base, right? All right.
That's a good thing.
So, good thing.
What was the contention you wanted, though?
No, I wasn't wanting anything. I was trying to see if it was there.
Oh.
Like if it was maybe we can have an argument, a debate or something, right? That's all it was.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are all in agreement with a lot of things, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if this would flag you on YouTube, but there's one debate that we have a lot. Do you think it's okay for a man to discipline his wife?
Of course.
Okay.
base take.
Yeah.
Discipline like, chick. You be good with the camera, chick.
Oh, no. It says in the Bible.
Be specific with the discipline.
In the Bible, it says love your wife and not be harsh to her. But it is important for her to be disciplined by you because your ultimate. If you look at things like, it's crazy. My son's father actually explained this to me. You have your father, and that's your patriarch. And once you get married, he becomes your patriarch, right?
Correct.
So just like your father was able to discipline you and he guided you, protected you, provided for you. When you become married, your husband now takes on all those roles. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, a lot of people.
I'll be honest. In
How
the
do you discipline your
1950s and 40s, it was actually okay for men to be like, "Woman, chick, shut up, pop the chick in the mouth and all of that." But now we have it's all throughout history has been like that.
Yeah.
Men would discipline their wives, but only in modernity, where we built a society that's so safe and women are so privileged that their own husband that is protecting and providing for them and willing to sacrifice his own life and take a bullet for her, he can't even be like, "Shut up, chick, I told you once, I'm not going to tell you again. Ike Turner."
You gotta be out of your rabbit.
I'd even add.
Go ahead. Let me get your take on it. What do you think?
I don't even think in modern times you could spank a woman to discipline her because most women would like it. I would say if men wanted to discipline a woman, they should take away her social media.
I'm freezing.
That would be a good way of disciplining her.
Well, yeah, you can do. Yeah, there's many things that you can do to discipline a woman. No, women need discipline.
Oh,
right?
sure.
And there's many things that a man can do to discipline a woman without physically. This podcast is not for putting their hands on women, right? But there's many different ways a man can discipline the woman without putting his hands on her, like
100%.
like, retracting or revoking certain privileges that used to be there until she gets things in order. Like, just like you'll tell you, oh, no more, like if you say to your son, oh, you're not playing the game, let me get your game, let me get your phone. Same thing for the woman. And then the thing is, if she doesn't want to follow and submit, then that's when, listen, peace. It's either my way or the highway. Men, what they can do, right? They gotta build this sense of fear into the woman, where like the woman is afraid to leave the woman is afraid to lose the man, right? When your woman has this sense of fear for you, she's more likely to just get in line, and you really don't have to like put in any discipline measurements, right? And I think you only can put in discipline measurements anyway if she kind of has that fear. That's the only way it works, if we're speaking honest, because in modernity, like, shut up, I'm calling the cops. Like, all right, it's not gonna work. Like,
Or she's just gonna leave.
Or she's just gonna leave and she's gonna find a simp. Yeah, she's gonna find a loser.
Question for you.
Yeah.
So, with all that being said, and like women listening and so on and so forth, if your woman spoke up about like something in her gut and her intuition that she felt was against you, would you listen?
The man, a good leader always listens to the people that he has following him.
Exactly. Heed.
Yeah. So you are going to listen, and you are going to, if you're listening, then that means that you're at least giving it some consideration to an extent, because at least you're listening and you're wanting to understand why she's frustrated or why she's thinking these things or whatever it may be. But the man still is the final decision maker.
Yeah.
So he'll listen, and he can even, and if it's good advice, he can be like, okay, I'm going to implement this, or I can choose not to implement it. So it's still his final decision. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me see. You know what? Yeah, man, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Let's do last thoughts on the show and how you ladies liked it. Let me see if you had any other super chats coming. Did you say anything or not?
Probably like one, I think.
Was it over 20 or not?
No, I was dang. You said 5.
Oh, we got Phil Jr. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the gang, Phil Jr. I appreciate you, man. Okay, let's go with you. Last thoughts on the show. And if you have any, this is the time. If you have any questions, you can ask a question. If you have any type of businesses or anything you got going on and you want to shout out, you can shout those out. So any questions, anything you got going on, you can shout out and speak about. And then, yeah.
How many questions? Not really business, but working on one. Handle TEEMarie.tm. Final thoughts. I don't think as many, like, it's not as toxic masculinity as like it's made out to be. You guys border it, but I also think if we heard more about like you on the flip side, you would have a lot more women on this, like, viewing the show. You know what I mean? Because you guys have a lot of good points. Like, I've definitely learned a lot here in ways I've never thought about. But I also think you present yourself as more closed-minded than you actually are. That was why my last question was my last question.
Okay, fair enough. I see what you're saying. You know, the small clips don't do it justice. If you watch a full episode, you'll see like, oh, nah, Cooley is... He's...
Like, you push it, and I get it, because you're viewers. But, like, it's not really as, you know, I think you should let more of your other side show.
I mean, it does.
Like, I gotta say woman because I have no woman viewers.
You gotta sit. You gotta sit for 4 hours and watch all the other. episodes.
Like if you watch my debate nights, if you watching the full episodes, you're gonna get like the full context of my worldview and my motives.
But that's why I asked the last
behind
question,
everything.
because I don't feel like you just completely dismiss out women like you're made out to be.
Yeah, no,
like you
women are
still take
precious. They're very
consideration
valuable.
and things like that.
Yeah,
and that's
for
why I
sure.
asked that.
Yeah. And would you come back?
Yeah.
Definitely have you back. How'd you like the show?
I
Came all the way from Texas. Shout outs to you.
For 3 Rams.
I know, sold 3 Rams to get here. I really enjoyed the show. I didn't think I would have very much contention with y'all. I'm an anti-feminist, so I knew that
Amen.
there,
Amen.
Yes. I love that there were base ladies on the panel. This actually happened whenever I went on the Whatever podcast. It was pretty base panel
Pretty
as
base.
well. Yeah. So it is nice. I guess the two things, I do have a small farm in the DFW. You can find me on Facebook, Athena Asteria, or Instagram is, I think, Athena Star 23. My cleaning business is Godly Gleam. I'm also on Facebook. And then I will be starting my own podcast once I get my stuff set up. My
Look
dad's
at you.
gonna
That's
help
what's
me.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's called Herspective Podcast, and it's women's voices uniting in support of men. So
Nice.
Love
That's
that.
dope. Shout outs to you. And would you come back? All the way from Texas?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we'll have you back. We'll set it up again. Paulina, how'd you like the show?
It was really good. I like that everyone had like similar opinions and everyone got along really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if we like disagreed on something, it was pretty similar. Like easy conversation.
Fair enough. And would you come back?
Yeah.
I'll have you back. Definitely do it again. And last but not least, we got Sierra, came from basically Canada.
I love Canada. I agree with her to a certain extent. Like I've watched a lot of the full episodes, but I think for me, I want to see you talk more about Jesus, obviously, because I can tell you're very passionate about it, and you do talk about it, and a lot of times you do bring things around full circle, and I see that. But I think with the type of platform that you have, I do think that it could be brought up in your topics a lot more often. But not that you want to make your podcast just about that, but I think if it is your lifestyle and it is something you believe in, that it's something that you could talk about more often. But just like tonight, like a lot of what we talked about was that. And you
Yeah,
showed...
because I just happen to, be Christian, so.
But you're Christian too, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's...
Meaning that we happen to have a common interest. Normally I got some OnlyFans chicks or some strippers. And,
right.
And
you should be preaching Jesus to them.
Well,
Hallelujah.
The thing is, so here's the thing. When you're speaking to individuals, you want to make the message and you want to make it digestible.
Yes.
Right, to them. So you want to give examples and analogies and speak about things in a way where they can understand it in an earthly way.
Yeah.
Right. But the way that I'm speaking about it, the purpose and the intent is still backed up with one in line. That's God. So with that being said, I mean, a lot of people even say, like, I think I've had a clip that just went viral when you can like point out distinctions between things,
right?
The differences between things. It's ultimately going to get people closer to the truth.
Yes.
And if you can get people closer to truth and instead of living in lies and delusion, you essentially are getting them closer to God.
Yeah.
Right? They don't even know it themselves. They don't even know it themselves. And that's one of the reasons why men happen to be more conservative than women, because men, we are more like analytical.
Yes.
And we want to like find out things and get to like the truth of things. You either would go atheist or but at least you'll go conservative, meaning that you're going to look at the morality of life and have some values within things and derive meaning from things rather than just the material world. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, it's getting there. You'll see. It's a method to the madness. Trust me.
Meeting them where they're at. Still,
you got to meet them where they're at.
Yeah, but Jesus himself met people where they were at, but still told them the truth, but still brought them back to God. And I do see that that's what you're doing. Like I said, I seen that clip that went viral recently. I've watched a lot of clips, and I see that you always bring it back full circle.
Yeah, I try to.
I'm just saying, like, there's some people who might you have them in a place where it's like, okay, he knows a lot of truth. I could actually hear something from this guy. And then you hit them with,
Yeah, you got to watch my debates. I debate the Hebrew Israelites all the time.
okay.
Like I went viral many times from debating. I do many religious debates and
I think
atheist versus
us as women need to
God.
hear it from you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that too.
Because
But you
I,
had a
said-
question real quick.
just to finish my last
Oh yeah,
thoughts,
go ahead.
I also thought I would come on here with a lot of women who did OnlyFans or used men for money, used their body for money and stuff like that. That was my expectation because that's what I see a
Yeah,
lot
that's what you
of.
see a lot.
And it's just so funny that God works the way He does because we have none of that. So,
Yeah.
church girls.
God brought
Church
this
girls.
together.
Yeah,
He
God
really
sure
did.
I
So,
really believe that too.
so I want to say I'm thankful for that because I know you said you prayed about it. You probably prayed about it. We prayed about this podcast and God brought us all here
We
together.
prayed
today.
before this.
So
pod.
Ciara,
I know we did.
would you come back?
Most definitely.
I'll have you back. We'll do it. We'll do it again. And real quick, before we end it, I think you had a question. You had a question, right?
Yeah. So my question to you, because I've seen some of your older content and newer content. I would actually say that, at least from my perspective, you bring more of Christ into it now, like more religion into it now. Do you?
Well, no, it's that as you just see more. So even when I first started doing the show, I still was going against feminists and having the same message and stuff like that. But now, so when I first started, I was only doing one dating show a month. And then I started picking up in the episodes where I'm able to have more conversations. So you're just getting a little bit more of me.
Okay.
And that only started. So the first 8 months of the show was paid. It wasn't live, and it was only one show a month.
Okay.
But I was still going viral from those little bit of episodes. Like I was still had I reached like 100,000 followers on Instagram with just 8 months. I reached, it was still going big. So it seemed like, oh, well, but I wasn't speaking about a whole lot. So I haven't had actually a chance to say a whole lot. But no, the values and stuff been the same.
Yeah.
I would say that definitely I learned a lot though. And not only learned a lot, I put when you doing a show too, it almost like the more you speak about things and the more you align yourself with, let's say your purpose, it's the message is going to go across even more as far as like God and religion and stuff like that. Yeah.
So my reason for that is I also saw when you went with Andrew from the Crucible who and did those debates.
Oh yeah.
And I've seen him working with different content creators that are all really based, but I've seen a lot of impact. I've even seen some people who are like thinking about converting to Orthodoxy and a lot of positive. Do you feel like the Crucible positively impacted?
No, so that's Andrew's my guy, but no, it wasn't an impact as far as my faith or anything. When it came to that podcast that I did with Andrew, so with the podcast that I did with Andrew, that was with Rollo Tomasi and Michael Sartain. Shout outs to them, by the way. We agreed on everything. We just had a different way of going about it when it came to one segment. As far as consequences for if the man cheats, like actual men putting consequences on. And I understand this point. I was like, yeah, no, I understand that. But, my point was a little bit different as far as, the consequences that he's going to receive anyway when he dies. So it was just we were kind of speaking past one another at that moment. But me and Andrew, we agree on like 98% of stuff, but maybe we'll have a different method of getting the message across. I would say that what Andrew is doing, though, so her question, right? Her question was, well, why don't you always speak about, Jesus and Christ and all of, Jesus Christ and religion and all of this stuff and push the message to all of these thoughts and all of this stuff? You just said that Andrew in his debating tactics, just by him being logical, is getting people closer to Christ. And this is one of the ways that Andrew actually, if I remember it correctly, I heard him say that he came to Christ by logic, right? By that
reason.
Yeah, by reason and logic and that transcendental argument as you know, you can prove God existence with transcendental categories and stuff like that. So, but the thing is, when he's out there, you know, debating people, he be killing them, right? And it is getting people closer to the truth, which is then getting people closer to God. And then since Andrew is Orthodox, they're like, well, maybe I should convert to Orthodox, because if Andrew's always right in his debates, then, you know, I should convert. So I think that's just, it's a method to the madness. It is a method to the madness. And I do think that Andrew is doing all of this with the purpose to move people closer to Christ and just Orthodox as well. I think that is one of his purposes, but also to be an entertainer, because you got to think about this. The reason why the podcast grows anyway is because it's very entertaining. Like, how can we even get people closer to the truth, closer to God, get people to any direction that we want them to go to if we aren't being entertaining, especially with the age of social media and everyone is just swiping and scrolling. So you have to have a methodology to what you're trying to your purpose.
Facts.
In order to convert people. Yeah. So.
Controversy rules, man.
Yeah. All right. That was a long-winded response there, but appreciate you, ladies. Thanks for coming. Okay, we got a few super chats under $20, man. Not read them, but listen, man. Still a whole lot of people in here supporting, and it's 2 a.m. Oh man, yeah, I gotta leave. So I have a debate on the modern day debating this Wednesday. I'll be debating on Modern Day Debate. You got to check it out. It's my first time debating on their platform. It's going to be Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You'll see the stream. I'll be multi-streaming on my platform as well, so stay tuned for that. Then next week we got that debate, and then we got open debate on Monday. So tune in for open debate. If anyone wants to debate me, tune into that show. You know, it'd be real fun there. So any announcements, Ease?
Nah.
All right, cool. Ease want to go home. All right, chat. This podcast is no Fugazee. Peace. We out. You can end it with the intro, John. Yep. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio. New podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in competition. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said,